A quick shout out to all the people and organizations whose music and artwork is featured in the show. Some of the music you're hearing in the background tonight comes courtesy of Midnight Syndicate. If you are looking for music for your games, check them out on Spotify, iTunes, ask Alexa for Midnight Syndicate, or just go to their website at www.midnightsyndicate.com. A big thank you to the one, the only, Kevin MacLeod. Check out the amazing works of Kevin MacLeod, a full-time composer who has published over 2,000 compositions, most of which he's made available for others to use, using the Creative Commons by Attribution 3.0 license. Check out his stuff on YouTube and incomptech.com. Thank you, Irritan, for letting us use your music. This amazing savant of Celtic and medieval melodies can be found on YouTube and irritanmusic.com. We would also like to thank Blizzard Entertainment, CD Projekt Red, and Bethesda for having such iconic and impactful music, as well as allowing for fans to utilize said content in productions like these. Please keep in mind that this is all fan-generated content and is not sponsored or endorsed by Blizzard Entertainment, CD Projekt Red, or Bethesda. We just really enjoy their content. A big shout out to Derek and Brandon Feitcher. Their amazing compositions can be found on YouTube under Fantasy and World Music by the Feitchers, as well as iTunes, Bandcamp, Amazon, and Spotify. Go check them out. Stringstorm does music, voice acting, sound effects, and more. There's a lot of creative symphonic metal songs on their YouTube channel, and most, if not all, of their songs can be purchased at store.stringstorm.info. The artwork for our logo was done by Sanzaki Kojika. Check out her artwork and content at twitch.tv/Sanzaki Kojika. And the opening animation was edited by CJ Emmanuel II. Thank you very much, and enjoy the show.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the Underground Initiative, a secret underground organization where a menagerie of maddening Midwesterners gather around to play some tabletop RPGs, specifically Dungeons and Dragons. Hey guys, how's it going?
Hello.
Hello.
You almost sound like you ran out of breath. Are you?
I did. I wasn't ready.
Thought them burritos, boy.
Oof.
Did you finish them all?
No, they're in the fridge.
I'm gonna say congratulations.
Maybe like
to the big boy club.
That's gonna be a big one when I hit the toilet.
Oh no, I know. I'm trying not to think about that.
8 pounds, 7 ounces.
Instead,
Poopy.
why don't we think about some of the things that Thirsty Nerds podcast is doing? What have you guys talked about recently?
We cooked up a Thor review, so if you're curious about what a whole bunch of jaded old men think about Thor, check that out. And we got another episode coming up tomorrow, actually, which will probably be out Wednesday, Thursday.
All in the past, mind you.
Yeah.
Oh, in the past.
We're catching up.
It will probably be 2023 by the time.
We just had our Christmas in July episode, literally.
So this gives you an idea of when we're recording this now. All right. Looking forward to that.
One
Red,
day we'll get these on a weekly basis or something. One day. Today ain't that day.
Red, you got anything fun?
Currently looking for a job, but other than that, he may have found one by the time this comes out.
He became a true gamer.
Fingers crossed.
Also, whoever rolls a natural one, we have this drink here from Japan, some kind of energy drink.
Show us the front of it, not the bottom.
Read it. Yeah.
I don't know what it is. It's some sort of energy drink. I can only guess because the front has flames on it. I don't know what to expect.
So far, from what I can tell, it looks like a can of You Don't Want It.
A can of You Don't Want It.
Yeah.
That is the
I'll bring the last dab, and the first person who draws over one has to do a shot of the last dab. Not like an actual shot, but
Jesus.
Yeah, like
trying to kill us?
A good swab on the finger, dump it on a plate and a good swab on the finger.
Also put all that in like a squeeze bottle. So
Yeah, you ready for that?
No.
Yes.
No, I'm not.
No means yes.
Then you get to watch him freak out like he did on the bomb. Which actually the last dab almost isn't as bad as the bomb because it's natural.
It's hotter, but it's not as nasty.
You'll notice that we have a slightly different camera angles. We're just trying out some new things. Hopefully it'll work out. How's Outer Space doing?
Nothing new going on at the moment. I got some stuff in the works, but maybe by the time this episode comes out, I'll have some new stuff.
Ooh, I'm looking forward to that. And Guy, any fun streams to look forward to?
No, just all the usual. We've really turned into mostly a survival game enthusiast at this point.
And Mario Kart.
John has bought Mario Kart, so
Perfect.
by this time, he'll have been in the streams a long time now, so better have been watching.
You're my first friend.
Cue heartfelt music.
And on that note, well, I guess we shall begin. Alrighty.
Maybe
So-
so, a couple of teeth out. And then you wear the teeth of the people who you cold cross.
Oh my goodness. The Fist has been migrating from Venzer to Boldor in an effort to do some quests. Some for the Arcane Imperium, some for the Cerulean Trove, the Nerd Tower, some people would call them.
Excuse me.
And looking to help out in Vaxxus's backstory situation as well. The Fist, on the way to Boldor, find themselves spending the night in Briar Glen, a settlement that has recently been under attack by hordes of undead beasts. The tide has been stemmed a few weeks prior, and they're still dealing with the cleanup. Wow, that is a little bit louder than I expected. That's okay.
Because you were playing Skyrim music before.
Yeah, that's fair.
Said every man who tried to squeeze a
Don't
fart
test
out.
it.
Oh no. Oh no.
That's a little louder than I expected.
Oh. You passed
Briar-
me.
Give me
Must be a different
those
cup.
two worlds behind you.
Oh
Could you
god.
catch one of those worlds?
Off the rails already. That's fine.
Fine.
Briar Glen is a secondary trading town. People who cannot sell their wares in Boldor, this massive trading outpost in the center of the continent, are instead find their ways to trade over here in Briar Glen. As you guys are hanging out in the tavern, making preparations for the next day, a dwarven individual enters the tavern. Short, stocky, he's got a cloak covering most of his body. He has short, spiky red hair and a thick, braided mustache of also red hair, and a fairly clean-shaven chin. This individual walks in, puts his hood up, notices Salic, and calls him out. Salic recognizes this dwarf as Heatherin Thundergut, a member of the Order of the Grey Path. So, in this situation, in the tavern, Fist, Salic, how do you respond?
Probably by my name.
Yes.
I look at him confused for a
I
second,
bring it back in there.
and I go,
That's pretty awesome.
Thundergut?
It's a little bit cheaper to do that.
That's right. Wow.
How did we meet in a position like this? Long time no see, my friend.
Indeed. Last time I saw you, you were dead.
You saw me.
Yes.
Wait, you died too?
Two.
Why would someone do that to me? Who did it?
Backstory.
He looks around at your traveling companions.
Well, is this a conversation we should have alone?
Depends. How well
Or
do
do
you trust?
you...
How well do you trust them?
More than you, if you saw me dead.
Make a persuasion check.
just gonna move this closer to me for obvious reasons.
Okay. Let Japan come after us. Bring it.
He's
We'll
got
talk
the
to
first
you.
opportunity.
I forget persuasion is not my strong suit, huh?
No.
Ooh, give me that energy drink.
Did you really?
Yeah.
Hey, it's not me.
Give
Is that
energy drink.
-2 for your?
It's a literal 0.
Okay.
Want to try, please?
Yeah.
Make sure there's no.
What do I have to persuade him that if someone's... What do I have to persuade him?
I didn't die. Persuade him.
This is more of a, do we want to have this conversation in front of your friends, or do we want to have a private talk?
I literally asked that question before, though.
Yeah, that was
Still alive, folks.
how's it taste?
Like an energy drink.
Alright. He responds, no offense to your friends, but I feel that this should be a private conversation, if you don't mind.
No offense taken. Let's talk.
Very well, I have a room here.
John, you rolled 20.
He eyes your companions as he leads you upstairs.
I give everyone a look.
I'm going to have a conversation.
With an old acquaintance.
If I'm not back, I'll be upstairs.
You want Sarah to go with you?
Take your time. We won't bother you. Now, do you think there's a broom here? I'm going to poke the ceiling.
Keep it down out there! What are they doing? Everyone is that? What are they doing?
Thundergut leads you to one of his room upstairs. It's a very standard room. One bed, one desk, a water closet, mirror. He leads you inside. Do you enter?
No.
I understand your apprehension. I can't imagine what you've learned or been through since then, but I can assure you I mean you no ill intent. Just a conversation. I'm just as shocked by you being here as probably you seeing me.
I reluctantly enter.
You enter his chambers, and nothing bad happens.
Yeah.
He enters as well, closes the door behind him, and he does lock the door. Just a precaution, nothing more. The things that we know, not so many people are meant to. I hope you understand me.
I understand a lot more than you think. Now, what brings you here?
Well, have you heard about the undead situation here in town?
I've been slightly briefed about it.
I'm just following up on it.
Where did you get your lead?
It's been all over the box.
And I don't want to beat around the bush. Where is everyone? What happened? And why?
There's no easy way to say this, Salic. The Order was training us for specific purposes. You just weren't up to snuff, and those who failed, well, they cannot be allowed to live with the things that they know about our Order, what we're capable of, where we are based out of, etc. So, those who failed are killed. You failed. You were killed. Probably by your master, Symphony.
And now that I'm here, what does that mean for you? Do you abide by those rules and try to strike me down again?
The way I see it, you were killed once. Your penance is served. For whatever reason now, you're alive.
Will you tell anyone else you saw me? I would appreciate it if you didn't.
I can keep my mouth closed.
And what is this purpose? To do you a favor. I'm going to find it regardless of you telling me now or later. But I am going somewhere. I have my leads, and they will take me to where I need to go to find the truth.
Make another persuasion check.
No.
Did you know Salic died too?
3.
So we the Xanathars, guys?
I do not. You might.
I did not. I spent the last 5 minutes looking for it.
Fuck.
So I want to buy that.
If I have it, it's probably at my place. With a 3. Under normal circumstances, I would love to inform you, but the secrets that I know were only available to me after I passed my trials, after I proved myself worthy of serving our order's purpose.
You believe in that purpose so much.
I believe in the concept of good. I believe in the concept of spreading
Disease.
enlightenment on the world. I do not spread disease.
So
I
why
cure.
is our symbol sake lying in the ruins of destroyed villages? Is that you?
Are you speaking of Langdale?
Yes.
You see,
And other places. Yes.
is that you who cleared out that issue?
Not just me, but I was there.
Impressive. Did you find the one responsible?
I found a lot of things there.
Do you
I will
have it?
share information with you if you share with the information I asked earlier. But you can understand that, yes?
Interesting. One who's not part of our order anymore still goes above and beyond to deal with what we are dealing with. Interesting. I'm not gonna lie, Salic, you did not have to do that, but I am impressed that you got yourself involved and you were able to come out relatively unscathed, I'm assuming.
It depends on what you call unscathed, but here I am. Help me understand this.
All right.
It's a simple thing.
All right. It's not as simple as you would think. What I can tell you is that our order is divided into 2 parts. One raised specifically to raise chaos and mayhem and problems, and another side to correct those problems, to be a beacon of hope and progress and enlightenment upon the world. And the less the world knows about our direct involvement, the better. We want to give people the illusion that they can rise up above their own shortcomings. As a hidden example, if you will.
Why would 2 factions seek opposite things, but raised on the same island?
Mutually assured destruction, I suppose. If
Then
one...
they both serve the same purpose, which is chaos.
That's one point of view. I don't believe so. One side serves the forces of chaos, one side serves the forces of good. And together we challenge one another. We progress. One side This way, one side cannot become more powerful than the other. The forces of evil cannot run amok as long as there is a force of good to stop it. And there must be some test for the force of good. Otherwise, why even have it? Eternal peace is stagnation. And whenever a new threat comes along, the people won't be ready.
Because they are being coddled and not allowed to confront the threat.
Exactly. So, threats are created, manufactured, and gives inspiration to other evil-minded individuals to have the balls to do their own schemes in the world. While
Sounds like we act
simultaneously...
as if we are the very gods we shun.
That's very wise of you. Kind of profound. I like that.
What demons and devils do you work with?
I don't walk with any of them. I simply follow my own path. Well, the path that was taught to me, as it was taught to you. I was taught to improve lives, to make sure that people know how to defend themselves, how to improve upon situations.
And slaughtering villages is the way to do this?
If the people are not ready to defend their own villages,
And you
then
say
they
you
needed
don't
to be
work
taught a lesson anyway.
with demons, but there was one in the very village controlling it. So how did it come to power if it weren't for us? Or you?
As I said, I personally do not let these things happen. But
But you participate in the happening.
I am here to make sure that they don't get out of hand. If one of the members of our order,
And
one
how
of the
would
other
you stop
side,
that demon from coming to power? I think it is outside of your range.
true demons, the demon lords of the abyss, are beyond anyone's power. That purpose would be to keep them. Best let sleeping dogs lie. Their minions we can take care of, sure. Their cultists, their followers. Evil is as evil does. Such as good is as good does.
Stupid is as stupid does.
Yes.
Are we the bad guys?
And believe you me, there is more to the other side of our order than just demons. I've met them and know what they're capable of.
Who are them?
Yes, the paragons of chaos. Paragons of entropy and madness. I am a paragon of progress, enlightenment. If I were to encounter them, it would be my job to slay them, just as it is their job to slay me. Thankfully, there are 9 of us. Well, 8. No offense.
None taken.
But there are 9 of them, so... As of right now, they have the upper hand. Unless you slew the one in charge of Langdale, did you?
Worry not about what I do.
I have answered your questions. I would like for you
message.
to answer one of mine. Did you slay the cultist at Langdale?
It was outside of our strength to do so. He got away.
So they still have the upper hand. This is news regardless. I do not fault you.
So you wish to destroy them? Or do you wish to have them cultivate and keep this balance, this dance happening?
Honestly, both is happening. While these students are going out and spreading chaos and progress, where do you think the masters are right now? Where do you think Sylvia is? Where do you think Master Zorak is?
Killing more students.
They're watching. They are more powerful than we are. I do not know where our masters are, but they are lying in wait. They are not getting involved in what we are doing.
Then why not? If it's to stop them, why wait and watch?
Our job is to stop these students. If you want to go after the masters, good luck. They are very... I do not know the full range of their capabilities, but I believe that they are more powerful than any of us combined. They are older and wiser than we give them credit for. And the fact that they are working together, and have been working together for who knows how long. I shudder to think about it.
They're that strong, huh?
At least I believe that they are. They seem to believe that they are.
Do you know where the masters are?
No. That's part of the plan. Everyone splits up, everyone goes their own separate ways. masters, who knows where they are. But the students, you can usually tell where and when a student is based off of news reports, rumors, the sign. We're supposed to, we don't have to, but we leave the sign as a form of challenge. In Langdale, that sign was there for a challenge that for any paragon of enlightenment to show and to try to strike them down. As a, look at me, look at what I've done. Dare you approach my fortress of mushrooms and madness?
A game.
A game.
All a game.
But a game with consequences of reshaping Terran society as we know it. For every victory, there is a loss. And on those losses, something can be learned from it. Langdale suffered losses, but it is now slightly better because of it. They learned from their mistakes. They have tripled their resources in defense. They are taking precautions.
Then why did no one show to Langdale? Why?
Apparently someone did. Just happened to get there first.
And they watched me. That's what you're telling me. They watched me.
I don't know. Perhaps they are waiting. Waiting for the next time to train more students. We are not the first, and we will most certainly not be the last.
I have to say I am at odds ends here. You haven't been distrustful to me at all. I appreciate that, Senator. I do.
Likewise, Salic.
Is there a way that we can keep contact? Would you allow that to happen?
I will allow that, yes. I have access to messaging spells.
I was gonna say, he's gonna get all these weird edible trees from every single one of his people. This one tastes like spearmint.
If you have ways of sending magical messages, feel free to do so.
I do. I have taken up some of the studies that your master was so adamant about with magic.
Interesting.
There's a little to learn from everything.
Indeed. But, since you asked what I have been doing, and he opens up his cloak and pulls out a satchel, sets it on the nearby
I always feel like that's how this
table.
night's gonna go.
Opens up the satchel and he pulls out a very large, no other way to describe it. It's a big ass mushroom, like the size, like half of the size of a bar stool. It is dried and shriveled, and on the top, you can see the familiar swirling pattern of the Order of the Great Path. Apparently, the attack here with undead beasts, this is the cause of it. The spores created by this mushroom are very poisonous to beasts, but it is also very sweet smelling. And as he says that, Salic, just by like a passive aroma, this mushroom smells amazing. It smells delicious, delightful, like the most beautiful piece of candy, the freshest piece of baked bread. But you also smell that tinge of something is very, very wrong with this, like a poison or a rot, and you know instinctively, I don't want to touch this. I don't want to lick this. I don't want to eat this. But at the same time, it's like, what? Most animals cannot withstand their appetites from it, and by doing so, they die, they perish, they hang around. But this mushroom works in pairs. I believe that there is a second mushroom somewhere here in town that acts as a guide for undead beasts to attack and are attracted to. I'm trying to find that mushroom. Because I believe that there are some undead creatures left over in the forest. And if they get a whiff of that mushroom, well, then this settlement will be attacked again.
Then our goals are aligned. Help us.
So you're looking to do some good?
Why not? For what reason would I do evil?
I don't know. Spite, perhaps. The Order has not been kind to you, and it's...
I don't have to be a part of an order to do the right thing, do I?
You do not.
Or maybe we should just leave these people to die to these toxic candies. Would that be right by you?
Not by me, no.
Okay,
But you are under no obligation to help. But I will appreciate the help if you are offering.
help us clear this mess out. Or you could just be on the same side as us while we do the same thing.
Well, the sooner I find this mushroom, the better. Someone left these here. And I would like to find out who.
I thought it was all a game.
It is a game.
Did you know who left the mess in Lang there?
No. Who was it? You fought with them.
I fought against them.
Well, yes, you fought against them.
It was a creature. A creature by the name of... was it Yadi?
Yadi, yeah. Pale, green hair.
Disgusting.
Yeah.
Yes. What do you know of Yadi?
Basically, just that. After our graduation, we were allowed to interact with the other side, meet the opposition, if you will, as if it was a game. Yeah, she really likes mushrooms.
This could be the same person.
Could be.
No.
No?
Yadi serves somebody. You ever heard the name Zugatsmoy?
No. Sounds like a demon, though. I rolled a 2. Nope.
It sounds like you made that up. Are you sure?
Alright, I was trying to be stealthy about this, but John's not looking at me or checking his phone at all. What town are we in?
Briar Glen.
It's right to the southeast of...
I'm waiting for my notes.
It's there on the map. You'll see it.
Shut up!
I offer you this. Look for information on the name Zugatsmoy. If you don't know who that is, figure that out, then come find me. We might have more to talk about. That's unfair.
Of course, but keep in mind, just as our side of the order focuses on many different aspects of what is good, yet their side focuses on many aspects which are evil. Zugatmoy may just be one of many evils that their side serves.
And it's one that you now know of. Rather than not knowing.
Indeed. So this is something. I appreciate that.
Thank you. Maybe in the future I'll have some more questions, and I hope you'll answer them.
Likewise.
And we'll see. You did kill me. Oh, take part in it, since you saw my body.
All I did was bear witness to the aftermath. If it was up to me, I would not have had you killed. But that was not up to me. It was up to your master. Take up your grievances with her, if you can find her.
If she shows herself. Well, shall we get back downstairs? There might be some drinking that needs to be done.
I'll pass.
With a name like Thundergut.
Make one more persuasion check.
No, you're not putting that in my tab. Put that drink down.
15. The one time.
Thundergut strokes his braided mustache. Very well, I'll share a drink with you and your compatriots. But after that, I must continue my work. You're more than welcome to join me, but if you don't want to, you don't have to.
And what is your work? Surveying the land.
Finding that other mushroom.
Isn't it night or is it day?
It's evening.
Evening? These mushrooms only bloom in the dark.
I don't know. That's why I want to find it as soon as possible.
Wait, you have a spell for that now?
I do.
He unlocks the door and steps out into the hallway and ushers you to follow.
Okay, let's go back downstairs.
Alright. In the interim, what was the rest of the fist doing as that was happening?
I just noticed your map looks like a mustache.
Thank you.
At least of our content.
Drinking, I'm assuming?
Alright.
Yeah, were we having any conversations?
I'm like 3 drinks deep, and I'm like, Vaxxus, if I die, you can have my armor.
But I already have your armor. You gave it to me.
Oh yeah, that one.
So wait, goddamn.
A round of...
I'll try. I don't know how many more things of armor I can wear.
Depending on how long the conversation has taken, I wanted to start stacking like the ale cups that we've been drinking. Just
No problem. I'll say 2 rounds of drinks.
Bartender's rolling her eyes.
2 silver.
I'm not drinking.
Okay.
per person, right?
Just 2 silver.
Oh, I'll ask for a drink, and I'll whisper to the person of water and a beer mug.
I'll get this one.
Alright.
Let me get 4 extra for
You can buy your 4 extra.
to restock though. The 2 silver on top of what? 1 more silver.
Alright.
I got the 2
I'm
silver.
Mugs of ale served in bottles are 4 copper each.
4 times 4, 16. So
1 silver, 6 copper.
math is fun.
Liar.
Just because it hurts your brain.
The brain drain.
Taking that psychic damage over there.
I will say this, Vaxxus, make a perception check if you don't mind. Four.
Yes.
I will say that since you guys entered Briar Glen, there has been a very, very unique scent in the air that catches your senses just ever so often.
Sorry.
Like someone's chewing bubble gum, like very, very close to you, and you only smell it like every now and then, and you're like, huh? And then it's gone. But you still feel that sensation even here in the tavern through the drinks. And a few minutes pass, and Salic and Thundergut make their way down to your table. Thundergut just stands at the table.
Got a pyramid.
May I join you?
You asked for permission when I brought you here. Sit! How many
He
cups are
sits.
here?
2 rounds.
Vaxxus, give this man something to make his pain go away.
What do you mean? You want me to kill him? That would make the pain stop.
Something to drink to make the pain go away.
Punch him directly in between the eyes.
He just raises an eyebrow.
You like a piece of candy.
Killing him is not on the menu yet.
If you're offering, sure.
And a piece of candy.
No, tell him to put that crap down. I don't want to, but fine. You know what? Maybe I owe you. I'll give him one of my gold shires. Don't drink that crap. Try this instead.
The bartender.
Yeah.
You
By
sleep?
the 12. Where did you get this?
Don't worry about it.
Oh, that's unique. That is foul, and I love it. So,
Everyone, this is Thundergut,
It will put hair on your butt
another
cheeks.
student from the Isles. Just in case you didn't believe I was from there.
Wait, did you die? I'm not the only one that died, but I'm the only one that wants to share, huh? Is that what's going on here?
I've never died a day in my life.
How many dead people are at this table besides these two?
2.5.
Plus 4.
What?
What?
6 of us have died?
I got my ghosts.
Which one of us does the math around here? Should we designate someone to be math person here?
You can ask Shiima.
Oh.
Long cast.
Maybe we should ask Saoirse. Do you think she can count?
She doesn't have enough fingers on her paws.
That's a good point.
Why do you travel alone?
It's easier to travel
Shiima,
alone.
Isn't it more dangerous?
Yes,
I think all of us have
but I've been trained to be resourceful.
The training again. Unfortunately, I missed out. Skipped a couple of classes.
We each have our own shortcomings, but nothing that can't be improved upon.
So where's your first week? He is also here to look at the undead crisis like us. He may have a lead.
I have reason to suspect that there is something here within the town that will draw the attention of more undead beasties from the nearby forests.
Then we should leave, right? That's probably a good cue to leave.
I lean over to Salic.
Is he part of the mushroom people?
He claims not to be.
You're more than welcome to assist in my search, but your assistance is not required.
That's all I needed to hear.
Very well. Then I shall enjoy this drink and the patronage, and that will be it. Unless you change your minds.
I will accompany you.
Will the fist get acknowledgement if we help?
Probably not.
Oh.
No one even believes anything from the islands exist. Why would a champion from the islands give you renown?
I was more thinking if we kill undead things, then people think we're cooler.
Oh, of course the town will love us.
Maybe you could have us commission some uniforms or something that would make us cooler, right?
Even our adventures in
We need to
Wangdale
talk to us
has
about
reached.
that.
Even our Wangdale adventures has reached his ears. So why not help here? If it's renown you seek, this is another golden opportunity.
I'm willing.
Plus money.
And the money.
Are you
I
one
have no money to give you an offense.
So, are you one of those desk types that doesn't actually get his hands dirty?
Oh, I get my hands dirty plenty.
Does he look like he has calluses on his hands?
Make a perception check.
He's wearing gloves.
No.
He's wearing gloves. Was that a 1?
It is a 2.
Okay.
Scary.
Thundergut finishes his drink, puts it upside down on the table.
I put it on top of my pyramid.
Well, I'm going mushroom hunting. If anyone of the Fist care to join me, you're more than welcome to do so. If not, please enjoy your stay here in Briar Glen.
What is going now?
We're going now.
I stand up and put my helmet on. Let's do it.
Wait, what are we doing now?
Hunt mushrooms.
It feels like for days now, weeks or months, we've only been doing shopping. I need some fighting.
With any luck, there will be no fighting involved, unless the mushroom is trapped, but we'll see.
Did I take any damage from getting smacked by
No.
Orlin earlier?
You'll take damage from this one.
So Thundergut goes outside. Members of the Fist can choose to join him or not. Who does join Thundergut?
I'm going.
I do.
I guess I have nothing else better to do.
He stands outside, turns to you guys. So, pulls out the mushroom that he previously showed Salic. This I found in the forest of a few days after the attack
Does anyone
was
have like sample vials?
concluded.
Shiima probably would have.
Shiima would have.
We are looking for probably a mushroom around the same size and shape, and it will be giving off a odor that is meant to draw the attraction and attention of the undead creatures. I don't know where in town it would be, but that is what I am looking for, and if you wish to help, that is what you are also looking for.
You think they're attracted by the mushrooms?
I believe that the mushroom is simply a vector for the attraction. Yes.
I don't want to be here. You guys want to stand here? Fine.
You have a strong sense of smell, don't you? Can you track it that way?
Who told you about the nose?
I mean,
No, but you've been smelling. You've been
it's
smelling
there.
He just hits the ground. That way.
It's like a bloodhound.
So, do you guys want to split up and search, or do you guys want to group up? What's the game plan? Or is there one?
There's never a plan.
If we split up, we do cover more ground. We do have an odd number of us here today.
Me and Orlin, see you bye.
That's fair.
I'll travel with you too, if you don't mind.
I'm glad you chose us. I was beginning to think you didn't have the people skills.
Oh, I don't.
While they're still talking, I'll start conjuring Phantom Steed.
The smell you're looking for is bananas soaked in compost.
Does Saoirse get a whiff of the mushroom?
Oh, this mushroom is, well, yeah, sure. Go ahead and
It's a nerd.
take get a perception check for, Saoirse. Based on smell, if she has, bonuses for that. Salic, if you would like to make a perception check based off of smell, which I believe is at an advantage, unless that's only hearing.
It'd be a trait. It's advantage against saving throws.
25 for Saoirse.
Wow.
You could double check that modifier because that's really high for her, but either way it's over 20.
The true leader of our group.
Saoirse got a 25 on her perception
Oh, yeah,
check.
checks. Cool.
Nice.
Meow. Give me another D20, please. Because the bag isn't over here.
And just for the hell of it, I know that that Vaxxus doesn't really care, but make a perception check.
Right, if I have to.
Nat 20.
Nat 20.
Nice.
Fucking natty, bro.
We're like, oh, the mushroom's right over there.
Kind of a dead drop, but I'll take it. 17.
17. All right. These two groups start at opposite ends of the town, and you guys are making your way towards the center. Standard way to search. You guys walk past. Orlin and Vaxxus walk past a number of the separate temples that are here in town. The Temple of the 12, a Temple of the Everlight, and a Temple of the Dawnfather. This is one of those settlements that can afford to have multiple temples within their walls, so that's kind of a different scene than what you guys have been used to seeing in the past few weeks.
That's impressive for like a farming / hick town you mentioned.
Yeah, but Briar Glen has been around for much longer than a lot of the places you've been to.
Okay.
And they're next to a very large city, so more people, more religious preferences and whatnot. Along that side, you do not catch any glimpses of any odd fungal growth, but Saoirse is confident that she smells something, and you guys are getting closer to something different. Vaxxus, that weird bubblegum smell is like, even though you're just like, this is stupid, why the hell are we doing? You sense something in the air.
Everyone's like, do you smell that? Kulkras. I don't smell it.
I didn't do it.
And you seem to be also instinctually following your nose, which seems to be in the same direction that Saoirse is going.
I'm gonna finish casting Phantom Steed, and I'm gonna make it look like one of the griffins.
Oh yeah, that's right. Holy shit. What does your casting look like, and what does the griffin look like that you create?
I'll say it's like a stark like black and purple, and when it casts, it's like a green mist that kind of comes out and starts to form into it.
Holy fuck. Yeah, random drunk passerbys are just like, whoa!
Oh there, brother! It's pretty sick.
But, eventually, a full, like, green, misty, is it a griffin that you could conjure, or does it look different?
It's the great value version. It's a griffoon.
Yeah, I'll say it's like a griffin without wings, basically.
See, griffoon.
Like skeletal wings, or
no, just none. Since it's a steed, it's not like it can fly anyway.
Got
If
it.
its wings are broken, it
Okay.
couldn't fly.
Uh-huh.
If its wings are broken, it couldn't fly either.
Next time I'll summon a chicken. So
Chocobo.
Giant chicken.
So you summon this wingless griffin.
anybody else not want to walk? I'm tired of walking.
Yeah, all right.
The Jeffries.
Hop.
Fuck.
You hop on this griffin.
Now
and,
they're making friends with them.
start walking around town on it. Random passerbys give like several double takes, jaws drop, like, what the fuck? A very interesting sight. Meanwhile, on the other side, with a natural 20, you guys see a lot of the other shops and shopettes that are on this side of town, including several closed vendor stalls that have closed for the day. They'll probably be open in the morning. There's three of them, as well as two buildings, the general store, and your first times seeing something called the Healing Hands Clinic. You imagine that it has some, it's a clinic. I don't know what else to say about it, but
They heal with their hands.
Hmm?
Do they heal with their hands?
They're currently open if you want to go in and ask us some questions.
We are on a mission.
Okay.
Do you heal with your hands? What do you mean by that? Watch. Slap!
You make,
what are you doing?
but you two also seem to be following the scent of something odd in the air, and are following it towards the center of town. And eventually, you guys both converge. Both groups converge in the middle around a well.
Oh, right.
In the
We're
center of
searching inside the town. I thought we were going to the forest.
No.
I was going to say to Orlin as we're going, I just felt like showing off a little. Like, I didn't do anything when we were there at the Nerd Academy. So I just had to, I don't know, I wanted to try it out to see how it went.
This is a pretty magnificent creature you got here.
You can name it if you want. I could always make it look different.
I'll think on
At
Name
this,
it Jeffrey.
the two groups converge in the middle of town, where this looking water well is, and first time you two are seeing the rest of your compatriots ride a griffin.
Get down, losers. We're hunting mushrooms.
Jeffrey would be disgusted.
Jeffrey doesn't need to know.
But he will.
Why are you going to tell on me?
I hold up the animal talking choker.
Maybe they deserve to know the truth.
You're not yelling at them. He's lying. Don't listen to him.
Fine, if you want to play favorites, go ahead. Woo.
Thunderguts speaks up. That's impressive. You conjure that yourself?
No, I found it.
Huh. Lucky you.
Thunderguts,
He's
you really don't travel with many people, do you?
No. Wasn't trained to.
Has anyone told you or do you a lot of good to develop these people skills?
As Zorek may have mentioned it once or twice.
Well, a dead man is recommending it now.
Advice from a dead man. Is that advice I want to follow?
It's advice you rarely get.
I like that. So, I see a well. I'm guessing it's probably around or inside of it.
Inside.
Well,
How big is the well?
It's a standard size, probably.
Let me put you down a little. Let me put you
Probably
down there.
like 4 feet around. Yeah, probably one person could fit inside.
I'll army crawl down it, head first.
All right, make
How full is the well?
I have my boots of...
Make a perception check. Oh, you're doing that.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Oh,
no,
wait,
no roll required.
Wait, you're crawling down it?
Yeah, I have my boots of spider climbing up.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, I was gonna activate my boots are flying. Like, what are you doing?
you guys racing to the bottom or something?
Just because you got cooler boots doesn't mean you get the one up me this time.
One side, I can't hear you from down there.
Kulkras, make a perception check.
Throw a bucket at him.
And I guess Orlin also make a perception check.
9.
21.
21.
Can I see anything down the well?
Make a
With
perception
my
check.
vision anyway?
At this point, everyone has dark vision.
Yeah.
I was going to say, do I get any advantage because I can see better? No?
DC might be lower.
15.
15. Kulkras peers down. Can't quite see anything past.
There's nothing down there.
Past a while. Vaxxus sticks it. Your head in, and it's not really what you see. It's what you smell. And that sweet smell is definitely coming from inside of this well. And you just feel like this... Now that you're this close, you feel this compulsion, almost, to jump inside of this well. I would like you to make a charisma saving throw, please.
I bet my loogie will beat your guys' loogie.
It could be worse. 14.
14. You feel this urge to jump into the well to get to the source of this intoxicatingly sweet smell, but you're able to, shake yourself out of it.
All right, I don't know if the rest of you fellas can tell, but that smell is alluring, and it's trying to grab hold of me.
It did. If you're telling us now, isn't it?
It tried. It really did try.
Wait.
It does smell delicious.
Wait.
But disgusting at the same time.
What smell?
Good. Then you can come down the well with us.
You should take a COVID test because the rest of us smell
I thought only Saoirse smelled, but you don't smell it. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah,
You lie to me.
Orlin and Kulkras do not smell it, and just for the sake of brevity, neither does Thundergut. It seems that the only ones that are able to perceive this this interesting smell is the animal-ish companions who have heightened senses.
Senses.
And talk to demons.
And the once dead guy.
Do we need this mushroom, or can we destroy it if we find it?
I would prefer. Well, right now we're just uprooting it, and when I uprooted this one, it immediately started to shrivel and die. So I assume the same will be with this one.
He's got an axe for that.
Really?
Do you think
We should take samples of these
Really?
mushrooms to
He
send
calms
back.
down. You have an axe for that?
I hold it up.
Nice.
Oh,
I could always,
the angle's weird.
if
Oh,
any of
you-
us turn
You
out to
would
be,
love this story, Thundergut. Tell them what you did to the mushroom bitch when she insulted your boat.
I cut a bitch.
Impressive.
Alas, she got away.
We were also half dead too, so.
It happens. Orlin, you begin climbing down this well. Are you going head down or
Head
feet
down.
down? Head down. Okay, yeah. Spider-Manning down this well. There is no bucket. This was probably at one point like the main water source for this town whenever it was first built, but now it's just like left as like a memorial of sorts. Like, this was where our town started. We don't use it, but it's still here. Probably used as a wishing well or sorts. You get about 50, 60 feet, still goes 70, 80 feet, and that is about where you see the fuller version, the more lively version of the mushroom that was previously shown to you. A large gray stool-sized mushroom with a swirling pattern that is familiar to you from Langdale, which later on would have the connotation of the Order of the Grey Path. What do you do to this mushroom?
I'll sling my shield and
I'll click my boots together and start heading down as
I
well.
wanted to uproot it or just cut it down.
I'm going to stay up here as I yell down. Me and Yasmin will keep an eye on Salik's friend here.
Kulkras clicks his boots together and starts flying down there. Head first or feet first?
I'm gonna go feet first.
Oh boy. Okay.
In case I start falling, I can just.
Orlin, as you start to do whatever it is you start to do, the shadows around you get a little bit more intense as you kind of look up and there's Kulkras just hovering probably like 5-6 inches away from your ass.
What you doing?
We almost touched butt to butt.
Wait, is it just straight down and no?
Yeah.
No. Okay, I thought there was like a small opening.
Nah.
Okay. I'm here in case something goes wrong.
So I could either cut it down or maybe we could wrap a rope around it and try and yank it out and pull as much of the root with it.
Yeah. Let's go the rope route.
Okay. I'll wrap a rope around it then, and then we'll yank it up.
All right.
Are you guys really struggling to get this thing up?
I think it was more the process is not really I think we can do it. It's just how we're doing it.
Okay. One of you make a strength check at advantage.
Doesn't matter, both 20 go.
Or both of you roll separately. Your choice.
Yeah. Just +5. Anything else?
No, just a strength check.
We can both do it.
Okay.
So what do you two need these things for?
I only got 10.
12.
The mushrooms?
I rolled a 4 and a 5. 4 was for the other check we
These
did
are just
earlier.
symbols. They let you know what's lurking around here. I would love for Shiima to look at these and maybe get something out of it. But we don't necessarily need them for anything.
They seem like they're causing quite a commotion for not being very important.
No one said they're not important. What do you need your mushrooms for?
I'm just removing this from the town so that when this mushroom decides to bloom, I don't know when it will. That's why I would like to take a look at it. It won't attract more undead creatures.
Are we struggling with this mushroom?
Not at all.
Damn it!
With your flight and your climbing, and you both have a strength of 20, and this is just a mushroom. It's a large mushroom.
It grows an arm and
it
punches
does
you
not
back.
appear to be trapped or invasive in any way. The mushroom uproots fairly easily. The entire thing.
So these are like a network of mushrooms that were getting ready to bloom and take over the town?
We'll find out once it's pulled up. It's a large mushroom. You pull it out, you fly out of the well, and you backwards crawl out of the well. It's weird to see an armored knight backwards crawl out of a well, pulling a mushroom behind him. Thunder God immediately starts to look this mushroom over.
You said lick. Yum, 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 yum.
You are doomed.
And as this mushroom is pulled out, Vaxxus, so you can very easily tell that that source of the scent definitely is coming from this mushroom.
I don't like that thing. I'm going to be over here.
Go right on ahead. Salic, you want to help me take a look at this?
Sure. Who put this mushroom here, who do you think?
Oh, well...
And how long has it been here growing?
Hard to tell. Make a nature check at advantage.
Dice roll.
I did it myself. What is it at?
Do you think it was that Yah lady?
Oh my gosh. Nature? I'm a druid. -1. 17.
Dang, nature's based off of intellect, not wisdom? Shit.
Yeah. So is religion, for some reason.
That shouldn't work.
I know!
It's a study.
Yeah, that,
Wisdom
this...
is when you think you're smart. Intelligence is when you know you're smart.
Looking over at this mushroom, this is definitely not
I think that guy's lying to us. That guy is
thing that is
definitely
grown organically, much like the chimera you guys fought. This thing was constructed. Or probably some version of like magical cross-pollination, foul magic, you're not exactly sure, but this mushroom was probably put in here maybe a month ago. The roots are fairly loose. They haven't been growing for very, very long inside of the well, and from what you understand about it, this mushroom is fairly sensitive to light, and you kind of guess that this mushroom will bloom under certain lighted conditions, and now that it has been uprooted and out, and parts of the moon are visible, you get the sense that this thing will be in full bloom under a full moon, and that is probably the time at which undead creatures will, in the area, would be drawn to this mushroom and attack anything in their way to get to it.
Where's the moon now? Is that still gonna happen? Where's the moon now?
The full moon just must have been a little bit ago because they just got attacked, so it must have been off it.
Full moon, based on that nature check, a full moon was a couple weeks ago. Next full moon is in about a week. But now that the mushroom has been uprooted, it seems to be dying very quickly and rapidly. So,
Yes,
crisis averted.
back to hell with you.
Who do you think put this here?
Probably, well, Yadi followed the master of corrupting souls. She had 2 other acolytes along with her, probably one of them. If you're looking for names, mind, body, soul. There was a Duragar who trained with Yadi as well as a Drow, so either of them could have put this here. Unless it was Yadi herself. But, from my understanding, the thing in Langdale was all mushroom and very heavily mushroom and demon inspired. This is undead, so might have been somebody else.
But the medium is the same.
Seems that way.
Seems that way.
Problem solving is also
Not one of the strong
them.
suits.
Is there a demon involved in undead?
Make a history or arcana check. Or a religion check.
Can I as well?
Sure.
History 0, Arcana +3. And what'd you say? Religion?
History, arcana, or religion.
Go with Arcana, because I at least have it plus than that.
5.
Bye.
Okay, I got out of the checks I've done today, I've got 4, 5. This one is
I roll good on a knowledge check.
21
21.
for Arcana.
And what were you asking again?
Was there a demon involved in undead?
Yeah, there are,
You smart me for a good question.
there are many a great, demonic entities, but only one is known as, the Prince or Lord of Undeath. That would be, Orcus.
Is that just ORCIS?
US. Orcus. The Demon Lord of Undeath, and presumably the progenitor of the school of necromancy in general. He hates everything that lives. He also hates everything that is dead. He just hates everything, and he wants everything to be dead, like him.
Now I'm just basing this off of, since he just went off and said that there were 3 different students. Were there any students that involved in Orcus?
No.
Would you guys know that?
It depends.
Not to my recollection, but there are many entities who hold the domain of undeath.
If the Order of Chaos is relying on the works of demons and archdemons, what works are you relying on?
Simple intellect and gumption.
It's gotten the Order this far, hasn't it?
Yes.
Sounds like it's only a matter of time before the other side wins.
But as I said, the Order doesn't deal specifically in just demons. There are many flavors of evil, just as there are many flavors of good. Good does not have to be an angel or a god. Good can be a concept.
See, I always knew bubblegum was evil, and this proves it.
Nothing that's sticky can be good. Gets on your fur, on your shoes, on your weapons. It's just, ugh.
How did you keep those taffy apples off of you? I was very impressed with how many you
taffy
ate.
apples.
I just stroked the trunk. I don't say anything.
He still got one on his fur on the back.
How did the masseuse miss that?
Well, I'm going to take a sample of this mushroom. You are more than welcome to take your own samples, should you choose.
So I'm going to take a sample out of that one.
Wait,
Don't we have a way to taste
We
things
have
and teleport them to
that
Shiima?
chest of bounty that keeps things preserved.
Yeah. Dump that
who
bitch.
picked that up? Was that me?
I think you did.
Yeah, it should be in the cart
Yeah, I think we're keeping it with
right
the cart.
now, or in the bag of holding, which will not cause the universe to implode on itself.
Oh yeah, I do have chest of preserved. So
Kulkras was entrusted with Shiima's traveling antique store.
You're a quartermaster.
guys, is it okay to put this pocket dimension inside this pocket dimension?
He's gonna.
Shot.
No, wait! Kulkras is gonna sit there with a monocle. He's gonna roll out a piece of parchment that goes like halfway across town.
Yeah, just pull out some glasses, just tip of the nose, just hold on.
Getting comfy.
After 2
Get rid of
minutes,
some blood.
I can't read.
So where are we? Well, I realized I can't read.
I can't read this.
It's all drawn in crayon.
I'm I'm the smartest one here now.
Shiima wrote it all in a language we didn't actually.
So it's all in Sylvan!
Is your work here done, Thundergut, then? Is it just plucking a mushroom?
Seems that way. I'm sure there are other undead roaming the forest, but since they do not have a beacon to be drawn to, I'm sure that the local militia and hunters will deal with them in due time.
Yes,
It's just whenever they swarm, that's gonna be a problem.
It can be a problem, but if you said in due time, we have much time now, since the job is done. And Thundergut, I have a question I'd like to ask you.
Very well.
Do you like short stands?
His nose twitches at the... I do know that name. I do know those words.
We can bond as friends yet. I hear a tale of a bar, a place, bristling with them.
So have I. And it's actually closer than you think. He eyes one of the trading vendors. Check them out in the morning.
We were still in the well.
Only
Fucking cement.
to be fair, it was only me and Orlin that went into the well.
Yeah, the well can only fit one person at a time.
I thought he
With your X-ray vision, you see through all the stone and the earth, and he's just staring you.
It's like you glitch through the world in the game.
If you are searching for wonders beyond what you are expecting, check out the traders, the vendors here in the morning. Might be surprised what you find.
My friend, join me. We may not be from the same house. I may have some things to work on. The order, but there's no reason for us to squabble much longer about it. Me, anyway.
Did you not have this kind of thing growing up? It's pretty common around here.
You would be surprised what life is like on the islands compared to this.
I mean, if you believe me or not, you kind of become desensitized to it after a while.
Yes, desensitized. What pleasures did you have on the islands?
We were what you would call homeschooled, so not very much.
Oh, yes, I remember that one weird kid in the village. He didn't get out much.
We ate fruit and played with sticks. That was fun.
I've had a very sheltered life. I've seen nothing of the sort.
We sparred, we did puzzles.
Meditated, discipline after discipline after discipline. Why do you think I drink so much? I didn't have it.
You drink like one and you're gone.
Exactly. So much. Orlin, would you like to join us for the House of Stats?
No, I shouldn't.
The Trinette name must be known.
I feel like
All corners.
You shouldn't be caught in a house of ill repute, is what you're saying.
I feel like my mother would disapprove.
Your mother may disapprove, but the people.
You go on ahead and enjoy yourselves.
You don't want to come with us?
I am going to rest,
Phrasing.
and then I am going to continue my search for other malefactors in the...
Duty
I
is
just wish I
eternal.
had made your
Fun
image,
for
then I
one
would
night.
just make you look like somebody else.
Believe me, it's cavalcading with you
I would know.
for this fast hour is more than enough fun that I could have asked for. And just knowing that you are alive and well is an unexpected delight.
A delight. Words that I did not expect to hear. But
I did not enjoy your passing.
you could have led with that.
Didn't think I had to.
Oh, wait, so you died, but you're still their friends? This is very confusing.
I don't think it's supposed to make sense. Either way, we have our agreements. I'm still dead. And we can keep in touch, yes?
Of course.
I was hoping we could spend a bit more time together. I have so many things to tell you. But maybe the next time we meet.
Perhaps. He starts to, he gives you all a solemn nod of appreciation and acknowledgement, and he begins to make his way back to the tavern, and he stops, and he turns his head. Salic, Navens in Boldor.
Naven is in Boldo?
Can you spell that?
Your brother Naven.
He's here with us.
No, next town over.
We're in Briar Glen. I know you didn't drink, but...
So excited.
No, seriously, spell the name.
Neiven. Yeah. He's not hard to miss, if you know where to look.
I mean, if he's also a mammoth.
He is not.
I think he meant literally a brother.
Oh.
Like brothers, like monks are brothers.
How can I repay you for such information?
He waves the mushroom stalk. You already have, and continues walking.
Well, then it goes without saying that I am very excited to get to Boldo.
I thought you were excited to go see the short stacks.
The short stacks can wait.
Ooh.
Who are we looking for?
My brother.
Wait, hold on.
I'm looking for a rock, so I know that's more interesting, I'm sure.
Before we head back to the tavern for a nightcap, would anybody like to join me for a prayer circle at the Temple of the Everlight?
What?
I kind of cringe while you say it.
I'll join you, Orlin. All this talks of mushrooms and demons got me curious in the other direction in which things can go.
Is the
All right,
temple
cool.
still open?
Temple is always open.
Is the short stack still open?
No.
Damn.
He specifically said in the morning.
Oh, okay. All right, fine. Kulkras, back to the tavern.
All right.
All right. Get on. Let's
If
go.
only I would have taken that enchantment that let me mask my face as anything. I knew it was going to come in handy.
Yasmin, tally-ho, back to the tavern.
So, Orlin is making his way to the Temple of the Everlight. Salic, do you join him?
I do.
Okay. The temple is a little bit more elaborately decorated than the simple architecture of the Temple of the 12. Same type of structure, only there's much more winged imagery of the Everlight, of feathered wings embroiled in fire. There are few lights on in the chapel, but you make your way inside as it is not locked. The temple itself is fairly empty. I can turn the creepy music off now and go back to city stuff.
Ooh, no, it's fine.
The temple itself, very, very clean, well-polished marble floors, rows of pews. While there are busts and iconography of the rest of the 12, the large stained glass window depicts that of a golden, faceless, motherly figure with wild, red, flaming hair and a pair of flaming phoenix wings. There are dozens of candles lit in the back, and sitting in one of the pews is a female silver dragonborn. She stands up. She looks kind of old, hunched over, and she draws her attention towards you, Orlin and Salic. Welcome to the Temple of the Everlight. I am Priestess Axer. How may I serve you?
I was hoping you could lead me and my companion in prayer.
Yes, of course. Come. Who might I be addressing, if you don't mind?
Count Orlin Trinette, and
I am Salic of the Islands.
A pleasure to meet both of you. the Temple of the Everlight is welcome to all who seek the path of redemption and those who wish to better themselves spiritually. What matter of prayer? What do you want to do, Orlin?
We are heading into a place in need of healing. It will require us to be at our strongest, so perhaps if you can give us a prayer to lend us courage and strength in the coming trials.
And a prayer of guidance so that we may make the correct choices when given them.
Of course. The Everlight is known to render aid on those less fortunate or those who seek it. She holds her hands out and closes her eyes. Oh, Everlight, guide these to bring health and prosperity to those who lay before them, to those who cross their paths, and unto themselves. And as she prays, the lights and the candles and behind her flare up and flicker, and both of you make wisdom checks.
Right.
Wisdom saves or just checks?
Checks.
21.
21 and 10.
10.
In this space of prayer and meditation, you both feel this warmth, like motherly arms just wrapping around from behind. Just the warmth. Just the idea that someone is watching and someone is wishing you the best of luck in your endeavor. After a few moments, that warm embrace feeling releases.
What drugs are in here? What am I huffing?
You've been smelling a lot of that mushroom.
You remember those candles back from the magic school, right? I'm sure it's that.
Oh man, is that opium? You dopamine priestess?
I know you're skeptical of organized religion, but it's not all bad.
It doesn't have to be.
Priestess, could we have a moment alone?
Yes, of course.
Before she walks away, I'll press 10 gold in her hand as a donation for the temple.
Oh, you are too kind. The Everlight and the town of Briar Glen thanks you. Count Orlin of House Trinette and Salic of the Isles. She just holds onto it and moves her way towards what you can only imagine as like a donation box.
I have a few questions for you, Orlin.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going through some tough decisions myself. Would you choose between your crown and your pride?
Between the crown and my pride?
And your pride. Which one would take precedence?
Crown.
Your crown over your pride?
Yes.
Your crown or your faith in Bahamut?
Bahamut?
Every time.
Yes.
So your teachings outweigh your duties?
The crown is beholden to Bahamut and Ray, though, so ideally they should go hand in hand.
Ideally. But they don't, do they?
Mortals are prone to fallacies, as we ourselves often show. Well, the first day I met you, you were passed out on a tavern floor, and I know, as good as I try to be, I often have a hot head that gets me into trouble. But every day we move closer to the Platinum Dragon and the Everlight.
Orlin, I've been tasked with killing my compatriot we saw today, but I don't think I can.
What misdeed has he done?
I don't know. I questioned them earlier today, and They seem to just be following the path and not thinking for themselves. So if they're content with that, they're content with their actions and their consequences, yes?
If they're doing evil, then they need to be stopped.
They aren't doing evil, but I feel they are enabling evil. There's a dance that they allow to keep happening, that they participate in, and not just eradicate it.
They either need to be brought into the light or stopped.
But all have decided they oppose. They too are fighting the mushroom people. So are they doing wrong?
If they're enabling other evils, probably. But then again, we've also worked with a devil to achieve our own ends, so it does get a little murky.
Like I said, it's complicated, isn't it?
It is.
So should I choose what I was taught, or should I choose my pride? Or should I find a new answer?
I think there's a new answer to be had. I don't think that your teachings and the pride are the only route. You could be taught something wrong and your pride can be wrong.
Pride is a poison, but it's a delicious one.
It is.
Thank you for the talk, Orlin.
While we're here, I was given a letter, and I'm not I have a tenuous relationship with my family right now. I believe this was a birthday letter sent to me, but I'm a little skeptical of reading it myself. Would you mind reading it to me?
Of course.
The letter is open, and inside is not a traditional letter. Instead, there are a series of arcane sigils, and once that letter is opened, the sigils themselves seem to glow, and as they glow, a programmed illusion, a projection, appears 2 or 3 feet away from the letter. And the first thing that appears in this illusion is the illusionary form of a young human lady.
Is she pretty?
She's very pretty. Blonde hair that is loose, happiest smile you could ever imagine, and wearing royal Redmire robes trimmed in Arcane Imperium blue with a mantle of...
This one?
Yep. with a mantle of griffin feathers.
Start screaming at him.
Here, Red, you wanna... Oh, no, I need this. Orlin knows this as his sister, Orla. She says in this pre-recorded birthday message, "Hi Orlin! Happy birthday! I heard you made it to the Imperium. Congratulations!
Congratulations.
I am so happy for you. I'm so proud of you. I knew you would get there eventually. It took you long enough, Slowpoke. I can't wait to see you again." The image shifts to another individual. A human man, blonde hair, a little bit of a stubble, Redmire red nobleman's outfit with gold trim. He looks very much like Orlin, only a lot more sterner and a little bit more fit in the face.
Balding head.
This you would know as your brother Durance. Hello, brother. Happy birthday. Wow. It's weird. I don't. Do I speak in here? Okay. All right. I hear you're doing well, brother. I plan on visiting you. I don't know if you're going to get this before or after, but I just want to remind you to let you know I'm thinking about you. I'm rooting for you and the things that you're doing, even though I don't always show it. Just keep doing you, man. Just keep doing you. It shifts again to a much older lady, graying blonde hair rolled up into a bun, long, elegant red dress with giant metallic earrings, and a very soft and elated smile of your mother, Mara Trinette. I almost did it again. I almost said Vaxxus. Fuck.
The ladies love Vaxxus.
Illusion watching.
Hey.
Happy birthday, Orlin. Wow, you're growing up so much. It seems like yesterday we sent you off to a small job in Arbington, and you've done so much in such a short amount of time. I worry about you. I miss you, but I know you will do the family name proud, and I know that you are following your dreams. We'll always have a party here for you whenever you come home. It's never too late for a birthday party. We'll see you when you come home, okay? The image shifts one last time into a very stern, older gentleman, short, blonde, and gray hair. It's a little bit long in the photo. It looks like he's got a bit of a ponytail going. Straight back into a ponytail. He is wearing the regal mantle of a duke, half red, half cape, decorated in golden chains and bangles, and like he is like this man is wearing the attire of nobleman proper, and he just stands there, arms crossed. This is indeed your father, Duke Byron Trinette of House Trinette. Arms crossed under his mantle, he just looks directly into you, what you would assume.
You fool.
You know I don't like these magical recordings. We have much to discuss. I want to see you when you come home.
Close the letter.
Don't wait!
I'll see you when you come.
Orla's a good egg.
Tears in my eyes. Your family really cares.
Orla's a good egg. I hope you get to meet her someday.
I thought you said you had a strenuous relationship with the family.
Orla is genuine. The rest were probably working on a script that they had premeditated.
That sounds disgusting.
Up into politics.
So what will you do?
I'll enjoy my freedom while I can until I'm summoned to be Durance's right-hand man, or...
Well, just because you're summoned doesn't mean you must go.
It does.
To who?
The kingdom. That's how we function.
You just said you would choose Bahamut over your kingdom.
If Bahamut told me to abandon my family, I would abandon my family, but Bahamut has not asked me to do such a thing.
Look, I need prestidigitation.
Does Bahamut wish for your happiness?
No.
No. Why worship something that doesn't want you happy?
Give me a second here. You read something.
Wait, hold on. Wait, I got an answer. I've got an answer for this one.
Written down.
Okay, reread these principles.
Yeah, happiness is like the 108th thing we're allowed, right after housely duty and protecting the people.
Bahamut cares about honor and justice, and those are things that pertain to the kingdom as a whole, not to an individual's. He cares not for the happiness of an individual.
So your own happiness matters to you not.
Do I want to be happy? Yes, of course. But there's bigger obligations.
Maybe that's something else you can think on. These are complicated issues that we both face.
If we all followed our own desires, then there would be no order to society. There'd be no kingdom. There'd be nobody would be farming for other people's food.
No short stacks.
We all have a role to play. And for some of us, that means that we do not get to pursue happiness to the same degree as others. Often it is, I believe, without having a whole lot of experience with commoners, that commoners often look up to the nobles and see these people who get to do whatever they please. But for people like the Trinettes and
The commoners look to the nobles because the nobles are the ones who give them the money.
Eldridge.
and Eldridge, some of these families are genuinely concerned about keeping order for everybody. There are decadent houses who pursue their pleasures and money and live freely, but some of us have to maintain things.
I guess as long as the people you serve are happy.
I hope so.
Who cares about your happiness? Surely not you. Surely not your god.
Ray, maybe. Bahamut doesn't care for my individual happiness.
It doesn't sound like he cares for anyone's happiness if it's only about duty and honor.
I think, I don't want to speak for a god, but I think Bahamut has a more utilitarian view of happiness, where the collective happiness of the people matters more than my personal happiness.
To be a god and have your will interpreted while you do nothing must be nice. But that's venom from my mouth. I don't mean to disrespect your beliefs. I'm sorry.
I believe at one time the gods did have a more direct hand in things, but they have been unable to. I might be speaking out of my ass here.
Not at all.
Okay. But the connection has not been as strong until recent years, when magic has started to return.
Well, let's hope that we could boost their power so they can come back into the lives of people who deserve them.
That is what we're attempting. Well, that is what I'm attempting to do, and I believe in your own way you are as well. And even our Grumsh blood friend in his own way.
Oh.
Who is hopefully
halfway into a... Huh?
Who is hopefully contributing to the utilitarian happiness of the civilization.
Maybe you're right. But for now, I have a brother I don't know if I want to choke or hug. Hopefully I'll figure it out by the time I get there. When do we leave?
I never did get who we were actually looking for.
It's an elf. Elf-looking thing. Gray, bald. Yeah, marble gray skin, shaved head save for a ponytail in the back, monk style. He's tall. That's exactly what I got, so if you want more, sorry, bro.
I'm not just in general, because otherwise I'm looking for another mammoth. I don't see anyone here.
I'm looking for a meteor, apparently.
Ain't there a meteor around here where we're at?
North of Boulder.
So it's on the way.
Yeah, pretty much.
Head back to the tavern now, unless you wanted to do another prayer session.
You pray in sessions. Isn't one prayer enough?
Normally I have a sort of meditative process where I clean my armor, but I'm trying to fill that gap now.
I understand. But for me, one prayer is enough.
Fair enough. I will go back to the tavern with you if that's what you want.
Would that make you happy?
A nice dinner would.
Trying to get into my pockets. We'll see how hungry I am in a second.
You guys make your way back to the Rosethorn Tavern, where
I was gonna say, I guess I could talk to Kulkras in the meantime.
Yeah, sure. Go right on ahead.
So, Kulkras. Oh, wow, you're listening. Okay.
What?
Anyway,
Who's talking?
you seem like you're trying to fill Shiima's role a little bit. You might want to kind of ease up a little bit. It can be kind of daunting. She was the smart one in the group, and
I know, and now I am. It's a heavy burden.
It's remarkable. I just want you to ease into it. Don't try to take too much responsibility.
Those days in school really have changed me.
Oh yeah, where did you leave your griffin?
I'm a whole 1 point smarter. Does it disappear?
After an hour when I tell her to.
Alright.
You just leave it next to the Jeffries.
No, but
You get to the tavern, the tavern keeper's like, you're gonna have to leave your griffin outside.
That's perfectly fine. I whisper in her ear to go down the side alley, chase one of the hobos or one of the drunks, and then disappear.
Not a problem. Your griffin, Jeffrey, walks away, and about 15 seconds later, what the fuck?
What was that?
Oh yeah, stop drinking.
It's gonna call her Yasmin, I think.
Yeah.
Well, we don't want a third Jeffrey.
No, they'll definitely get jealous.
Jeffrey, this is Jeffrey. What the fuck?
What the fuck is this shit?
But anyway, Kulkras, I just wanted to talk to you a little bit. You seem like the quiet one in the group. We don't really hear much out of you. Is there anything on your mind lately?
Not really. Well, these mushrooms are getting kind of annoying and weird.
That's fair. I mean,
This is 2 separate towns with 2 different types of mushrooms. And possibly another demon.
that's very true. I mean, yeah, things have been getting strange, and I'm kind of just going along for the ride. I'm not lying. I wouldn't say I have a real goal lately, aside from accompanying you on your journey.
Hopefully one of these journeys leads us around one where the pillars are. Although, it seems like 2 of them are out of continents, so that's going to be a trip.
And if you amassed all this power, what would you even do with it?
I don't think we were really given what happens afterwards. Like, no one's done it. Either everyone's given up or died. Probably died.
Is there anything you really want to do?
Go home.
It's a very simple answer. I can respect it. I like that answer. That's very nice. Very, very heartwarming. At least you have your goal within sight. And I wish you good luck.
It's 4 continents.
You've got plenty of time. You're still the youngest one in the group, of course.
Half-Orcs don't live that long.
Well, I mean, maturity-wise, I might be the youngest, but I don't care. I don't really care when people.
How long have we been on this journey?
Probably like a month or 2.
Probably like.
We did do a month time jump though.
That's what I was like. I'm like, where are we now?
Notes.
Like 2 months maybe?
Yeah, just over 2 months.
It's not been a full year. So
It has not been a whole year.
I'm just a village, okay?
Did anybody else write down their birthday?
Yes. Like Kulkras in Half-Orc terms has just come of age, so.
Sure, what's your birthday? I'll add it.
Oh, I didn't get that far. I only got that age.
We'll get there.
I think before we leave, it's due time. We'll check out the reading store.
The reading store?
The graphic novels.
This is the equivalent of a bunch of old relatives taking someone who just turned 18 to a strip club.
Basically. I think it's about that time. You know what? We'll stop in. If you see something you like, it's on me.
We'll get you your first job. Just sit on this couch in the corner.
Oh no.
I mean,
bunch of ladies come out.
Sorry.
Oh.
I mean, you've been pulling your your fair share of the weight as well. I feel like you deserve a reward, you know?
I'm still baffled that I have 77 health.
That training regimen with Orlin must be doing wonders for you. Is that what it is?
I punch him every morning.
I'm surprised he's still alive if that's the case.
He needs to quit banging the shield in my face in the morning, okay?
Does he use like a spoon or something, or does he just like...
No, it's literally his sword and shield.
Ah, okay.
At this point, Orlin and Salic meet up with you guys in the tavern. Do we want to sunset this into the next day? Or is there anything else you guys wanted to talk about as a collective?
I'm good going to the next day.
I can dig it.
Alright. You all return to your rooms, which I believe was already paid for in the previous session. A long rest is had, and throughout the night, Saoirse undergoes a metamorphosis. Instead of being this panther dog hybrid creature, she now has the form of a winged drake.
Sweet. Is she sick? She keeps looking different all the time. Does she
Are we in
always
different
do
rooms?
that?
She picks her fashion based on how she's feeling.
To save money, Orlin got the bed, and Vaxxus is sleeping under Orlin's bed. Save money.
every night, just Shiima looks at him.
He just picks a different bed to sleep underneath.
Sure, Saoirse.
That would be pretty funny if I started poking the other side of the mattress. Hey, keep it down.
Stop that.
You know what? I'll go with this.
Saoirse like pokes her out of the bed, screeches at you.
All right, fine, you win.
It is now a new day, a new dawn, and Orlin, just to let you know that that letter can be viewed infinitely.
Okay.
So it's not a one and done thing. If you ever want to revisit it, you are more than welcome to do so, or not.
I'll try to get a training session in with Kulkras in the morning if he wants to.
You guys take a run around the village. Pretty big place, and seeing it in the light is a very different experience than exploring it at night. The box hums with morning music. Some of the vendor stalls are starting to set up for the day. Three of them. Other shops are opening up. Morning meal is had for everyone, and after an hour of training, the day is yours. What would the fist like to do?
I decided not to go out the window this morning.
Okay.
I push him out the window.
I
don't
know
know
you
today. Nope. This is tradition now.
Like a rooster that wakes everybody up with swearing.
Damn it! Must be that time to get up.
Did anyone want to check out the potential short stack vendor, or did you guys want to leave?
Now, Salic, me and Kulkras were going to take a little detour.
Here's the plot twist.
Okay.
He's already there.
I'm there in the morning.
Are you
I
waiting-
woke up before everybody else,
Waiting for it
and
to
I was
open?
there. So while they were sleeping, I was studying. Will you allow it?
Sure. First in line at the crack of dawn. The place isn't opened yet, but after about an hour, you see Kulkras and Orlin doing laps around town. In a little bit, you see two individuals come up to a stall. A halfling man wearing a purple long shirt and a brown vest with bright pink hair that's kind of in a pompadour, and a tall, and I mean tall, giant woman by his side, with a small pink mohawk.
Wait, so
And they seem to be opening their particular vendor stall for the day.
You said the man. I know we haven't gotten there yet, but you said the man was like just a human, or?
Oh, sorry, halfling.
Halfling. You said it was a halfling.
The halfling addresses you, Salic. Ah, early riser. That's what I thought. Just give me a few minutes. We'll be open shortly.
Is this a daily thing here?
Oh yeah. Plenty of vendors come here from all over to sell their wares. I've got some stuff. There's a couple other guys, and you see that two other stalls are being opened. One by a really thin half-orc fellow, and another one is a pair of what looks to be elderly turtles. Setting up their shop.
I've never seen a turtle. Have I seen a turtle?
No. You've probably seen one or two in passing at the Arcane Imperium.
What the? Don't stare.
My friend,
They both stare at each other.
Like an underground thing I'm asking for?
Oh, no. These these entertainments are available to anyone and everyone who has the coin to afford it.
oh, thank the stars. I thought I was going to come here and use wordplay.
Oh, no. We're
this?
adults here.
I was this close for asking for finger food.
Is there an underground?
the porn's on aisle 8. It's a smut store / B&B.
Not a problem. Not a problem. I assume this is your first time at an establishment like this?
It is my first time, and it's caught me in a bit of an odd part.
Hey, Grant, you hear that? We got a first timer here. Don't you worry, friend. We'll get you situated. Just pace yourself for what lies ahead, alright?
Will this help take my mind off of other pressing things?
If it doesn't, I would be very surprised, because we have all kinds of flavors for all types of people. My name is Jagin. Well, by the way. Jangin.
These are your NPCs!
Jangin Flintbelly. Nice to meet you.
Flit belly. I'm feeling like I lost something that used to be on my head.
Yeah, you did.
Where's that?
It's been going loose for like the past hour. I didn't want to say anything. I thought that was...
You lose feeling up here. You know how that is, man.
Yeah. Jangin Flintbelly. And this is my stall. At this point, the rest of his giant female companion, Grat, has set up the front of the stall. It has a couple tabloided magazines, if you would say so, and directly but behind that table is a double-sided curtain. Up front is just a taste of what we have to offer. Good stuff is in back, and Grat will handle all purchases.
Do you have other locations?
Oh, I'm just a reseller.
Seller?
Yes, I sell. Oh yeah, let me show you what we got here. And he leads your focus and the direction to what's on the table. And these aren't just short stacks. catalogs.
Oh man, this will be here for like an hour of him displaying his porn.
What, bro?
What Mr. Flintbelly is selling is copies of something called exotic parchments.
With me,
and this is probably the name of the company or whoever that makes short stacks. But there's also other variations. We've got short stacks, burning passions, elven elegance, wild things, dark desires, Joes and Janes, green flings, and large and in charge, both man and woman and everything in between. They also have winter seasons, seasonal catalogs.
Come with me in a state of pure ejaculation.
I don't know where to start. It's so early in the morning.
Oh, here. Why don't you go inside, and Grat will try to direct your focus.
It's like a black hole. Where's Salic go? He's over there?
Oh.
You walk into the curtain.
Salic, no! Salic! Oh!
You walk into the curtain, and it's like several rows of curtains. There's obviously an air of privacy in this section. Yeah.
DM, is there a smut dimension?
He's walking right into it.
Hepker's magnificent mansion.
It is a tented area. It's about 10 feet wide. There are tables on tables on tables of various types of 3 to 4 pages of variety of smut, of exotic parchments. And as the name suggests, Short Stacks deals with short races, halflings, gnomes, goblins, etc. Burning passions have tieflings and fire genasi, elven elegance. Wild things deals with animal folk. Dark desires is a new one. Drow and other dark races. Joes and Janes, humans.
You said what?
Joes and Janes, humans. Green flings are orc, half-orc, and goblins, and other... Oh, and turtles. Large and in charge is large races. So giants, Goliaths, ogres, or just really, really big buff of the other races.
Lady with the mohawk could have been.
You got a spread. You got a wide selection.
Do you have a membership program?
Grat gives
there's a lot of spam
chuckle.
involved.
We are. All of these are secondhand, so it's not really a membership program per se.
Not a word you want to use in this place.
Well,
Not a word you want to use.
when I say second,
Oh no! Why is this magazine sticky?
not like that. No, these are previous editions that probably didn't sell well, or they have been moved on for the next volume. Probably things that you see here are probably anywhere from 3 to 5 years old.
Yo, we're totally
Older
gonna fly.
editions, but still of interest to those who want them.
Tax tech.
Salic is not the mental capacity to do these things right now. He's torn with duty and revenge.
The duty of the booty.
Yeah.
I can't.
If
I can't right now.
I'll cut this short. If you want to buy some, they're 5 gold each. There are about 3 or 4 pages of like very, very tasteful pinups.
Oh, these are just magazines.
Kinda, yeah. Like 3 or 4 pages of tasteful pinups of various individuals in various states of undress. and on the backside there's like a story of like oh my, I was working so hard as a farmer's milkmaid today, and now I had to take a bath, and the page is like them, suds up, whatever. Just various exposés of adult delights.
How many magazines are there?
A bunch.
About a bunch.
A bushel.
All right.
I'll
take
say
6.
I'll say between short stacks, burning passions, elven, all of those things. There's like 10 different kinds, both featuring of men and women alike.
I'll take the big ones. All right.
Large and in charge.
Take a large one in charge. Take a short stack. All right. I'll take a tiefling one. Okay.
Burning passions.
Burning passions. All right. you said you got one for turtles.
Yeah.
Turtles and bird people.
That would be wild things.
Take a wild thing. All right.
Just one of each. You want to just do
And
that?
you know what? One human one. One for Orlin.
For Orlin.
If you don't find something that tickles his fancy your nose, then you know the old tried and true.
All right. A nice spread. 5 of them.
He's gonna
well,
come back
hopefully
like
with
this.
these
All gonna
magazines.
make after real eyes.
Big spender. That would be 25 gold total.
That was 6. That was 5? Cool.
Yeah.
Okay, let me add one more.
Yeah, short stacks.
No, I'm going to add 5 gold back to
things,
me.
large and in charge, Joes and Janes, burning passions.
Hold on, I gotta type
You're
these down.
welcome.
I gotta type these down. Hold on.
How long did it take you to come up?
Eat it, Matt.
How long did it take
You said
you
what
to
was it
come up with that?
Okay, you said...
He spent years on this. He spent years on this part of the world.
Joe's...
The rest of the campaign is just us trying to complete the collection.
My Pokemon cards, bro.
It's the only side quest that matters.
Level 20, we killed the dragon. We're like, I found it! Short stack number 6! We did it!
It's signed!
That greedy bastard was hoarding it for millennia.
The dead
For
dragon.
himself.
It's the gem of my collection.
Just sliding it into a case.
You said Burning Passions, Joe's and James, short stacks. What are the other 2?
Short stacks, burning passions, wild things, Joes and James, large in charge. Large N apostrophe charge.
Oh, large in charge. Okay.
Yeah.
He's got an inventory. His porn right now.
And what you notice is the addition of short stacks that you guys have
Man,
is
it's the first edition.
is printed on painted parchment paper. These seem to be some sort of plasticky, almost like
Oh man, do they move?
there's no way for me to describe it in medieval terms, so in a meta way, these appear to be Polaroids.
Oh man, they're pictures.
These are like the mass-produced model, and you can only suggest that the version that
We got the
that you have of
forgeries.
painted parchment might be a rarity.
Uh-oh. Let the collection begin. Let me put that in the dimension.
We have a copy of a paper short stack.
Hold on, I got the issue right here.
You have to wait for us to get there,
You seem to
though.
be more adept at these things than I. What
Short
is that?
Short stack 25.
We have issue 25.
Well, exotic parchments usually prints out a small collection of painted prints for the high-end collectors.
We handed it over to him. He started shaking. Oh my god.
There's usually only anywhere from 10 to 15 of those in circulation, kind of like a first edition print, if you will. Those are, if you have one and if they're in good condition, they're worth something.
Boy,
Not not something to retire over, but I would say as long as it's in good condition, it's probably worth
You wouldn't have
20 gold, 25 gold.
That's a decent piece of change for a magazine. We wouldn't happen to have
For a piece of art.
Ah, you wouldn't happen to have a bag for me, would you?
Absolutely.
I don't want
We
prying eyes
can
to
be
see my
discreet
treasure.
about it, of course.
Asking for a sealable bag for our rarity.
They
Fucking mint.
since you're paying so much, they essentially put it in a strapless leather backpack.
Oh, you dirty girl.
Well, this isn't what I thought it was, but I'm happy I came here.
We're very happy that you came here.
That's gross.
It's like
The
compliment.
giant fist. Thank you for your patronage. Have a wonderful day.
You might see me again.
We'll be here all month.
You move?
We travel from time to time, but Briar Glen is where we try to maintain as much as possible. We'll probably go to Fort Fang next month. Here there's a new place, Arbington. Maybe make our way to Norwich, and then mosey on back.
If I could, by memory, could I draft him a map to how to get to the shifting islands? Safely?
Look, this place really needs this pouring real quick. Trying to corrupt everyone.
We don't have that kind of money to go across the continent. We're more local vendors, but we appreciate it all of the However, I do believe that these publications of exotic parchments do make their way to Geesburg.
He's like, dude, we're local, like local towns, not across continents. Are you insane?
Yeah, no, these are, like I said, these are like subsidiary, second-hand shop vendors.
I'm just trying to give him an untapped market.
You just asked why the
pretty
local
small
shop
island,
isn't
but
franchised.
It's hard to say scale-wise.
It's like you're a mom and pop shop. Why aren't you a franchise yet?
It's actually a decent size.
While he's buying corn, what's everyone else doing?
Well,
I see you guys.
we were on our way too, by the way.
Okay, cool. Yeah, you make your way to
Plastic case next to the
What?
Fly.
Yeah, there's a big one around here.
The big one's over there.
Sure, which one's this?
Clear plastic.
You guys
case next
make
to
your
the
way
quarry.
over. There are 3 outdoor vendors and stalls.
Little tiny magnets.
The 2 elderly turtles seem to have various types of fabric on display. Probably either for the purchase of fabric in bulk, or perhaps they can tailor some things.
Did we notice Salic at breakfast or no?
Nope.
We were out running for an hour.
Can I make a perception check?
Sure.
Not with that.
3.
3. Not with that. Another stall has a thin orc gentleman, kind of has a hunchback, white business shirt with a black open vest, and a little pair of spectacles. He seems to have various medicines and vials and balms in his shop, and next to him is where you would imagine is the porn place is.
Whoopsies.
With Mr. Flint Belly manning the front with his short stature and pink hair. Pink pompadour.
Do they see me coming out with a bag?
They would now. Big spender. Thank you for your patronage. Have a wonderful gap.
I see you're taking in a bit of the local culture. I'm not going to take it from you. It's all yours.
It could be ours. Did you order?
I'm fine.
There's a tiefling within that.
The
I've grown up around it. I'll be fine.
Not big bees.
The half-orc yells out, "Hey, I see you spending money! You want to spend some money over here?"
Oh, you.
Me?
Yeah, you know, friends, you guys got money?
It depends what you have.
I've got medicine. I see you're buying from Flint Belly over there. Hey, my concern.
I grab Kulkras by the shoulder and say, "All right, first we'll go visit him, but we're going to take a visit to this little shop first. We're not going over there. He looks like a crook."
Does he look like a crook?
Make a insight check.
I was looking at stuff while I'm wait.
I just made an assumption that it is.
10.
10. I mean,
I guess I'll do that. Inside check too.
hard to tell. Hard to tell.
Yeah, definitely.
I'll be okay.
Yeah,
I've got all kinds of medicines, balms. I've got medicines that'll keep you going all night long. If you're the fighting type, which by the looks of your armor you are, I've got some incursion on sale.
I don't know what that means.
That's the drug.
Which one was that?
Incursion is a drug.
Yeah.
Incursion is a drug.
I wrote it down somewhere.
Your hero salts?
It's still legal. Hero salts, actually, yeah, I got some vigor salts.
That's supposed to be the bad stuff, and Pharma Salt's supposed to be the good stuff, I guess?
Wow, you have a...
I did. I did. I was going to make a chart if you're going to list more.
Yeah, I mean, this may or may not be the opportunity. Your call.
What will people... You brought up incursion before. What does it do? You told us.
You heard in Incursion on the box, there's like a PSA that says that, Incursion is this very...
Incursion! I remember.
Yeah, it's,
Incursion's bad, okay?
Yeah, Incursion seems to be this new, performance enhancing,
new drug
fighting
sweeping the nation.
drug. And right now it is not regulated. And there seems to be a press to ban its use, but right now, it's legal.
We'll come back. Give us 10 minutes.
Alright, I'll be here.
How much for the incursion?
Well, why don't you come step right up? I'll show you what I've got.
You got me. You lost me. You guys lost me. Remember, I'm a fish out of water. Ooh, drugs.
Hey, you've already been in the porn shop.
Exactly.
This is Kulkras' first time.
I'm indulging in everything.
Let us know if you want to do Salik's part of the story first, or us in the shop.
Salic had his fun in the sun. We'll get back to him.
Oh, Lord.
All right.
Yeah, well, what can I do you gentlemen for?
Yes, hello. I see your fine establishment sitting here, and I have a young man
too kind.
traveling in our group, and I think it's about that time for him to explore a little bit, see what he likes.
Ah, another first timer.
What are we talking about?
That's close for sucking dick, by the way.
Right this way, gentlemen. And he leads you into the tent. Do you follow? Oh, who's going into the tent?
I'm with Salic. I'm not going into the Spirit Palace.
Okay, alright. So, Vaxxus and...
Orlin, my word!
So, Vaxxus and Kulkras?
It's fine. Go take a look at some stuff. I'm not going to judge you. Trust me.
I don't know what I'm looking at.
You are looking at the same spread...
All his ghost spirits. Who let those guys in there?
Same setup, just tables on tables of various tastes of tasteful pinups, smutware of exotic parchments. 5 gold each. If you want me to read what's available, let me know. Otherwise, they are there, and the female Goliath Grat is there in the back, just making sure that nothing is stolen.
Now you go ahead and take a look, see what you might like. I know Salic, he likes the short stacks.
She's not like directly watching you. She has like a little book that she's reading, but every now and then She does look over, just to, like I said, to make sure that nothing is being stolen or there's no funny business going on.
Now, he came out with quite a stash. Maybe he bought some of everything, I don't know. But take your time. We're not leaving right away.
I will go to, I guess, the closest table.
Alright, the closest table will have, it would probably be on
That's right. Think of your layout now.
Short stacks, burning passions, elven elegance.
I think we all passed around the short stacks, so I guess we'll go with burning elegance.
Burning passions and elven elegance.
Yeah, we'll go with burning elegance.
Burning elegance?
Burning elves? What?
Burning elves? No.
These are the ones I have.
Christa's gonna watch this episode. Like, what the fuck? You spent an hour talking about porn.
D&D!
That's where he put all his heart.
You heard it. That's the most detail we got out of it so far.
I knew it was gonna come up, so
He had to be prepared. He had to be.
I had to be. You're welcome. You're welcome. But yeah, there's short stacks, burning passions, elven elegance, wild things, dark desires, Joes and Janes, green flings, and large in charge.
Kulkras is gonna be sitting there like, wait, do I open it to see what I like, or how does this work?
You may look through the first two are available to look at. Everything else seems to have like a leather cord wrapped around them, so it's one
Wait,
of those
are there volumes of these?
Yeah, there are several. Like 10 volumes of each, give or take, of different numbers. So there's like Burning Passions 5, Burning Passions 17. Like they're not in numerical order. This is, like I said, this is a second-hand shop. So it's just whatever's available. What it probably didn't sell all of that well during its initial publication run, or just, hey, we had a whole bunch of these extras.
We have a whole bunch of these extras.
Yeah. So, buyer's choice.
Roll for arousal.
17.
It's up there, boy.
Just Kulkras and browse it. Oh my.
Oh, bother. Oh, dear. Oh, I think I need to buy this one.
Once again, tasteful pinups. Tasteful with
those magazines are dirty.
This is more
with dirty stories printed on the back.
This is more burlesque than it is smut.
Yeah.
Tasteful.
Yeah.
Tease. Never really showing anything, only giving the illusion.
I mean, like every now and then something big is shown of like vulgar or whatever. I'm not gonna go into full detail.
Are you sure you sounded like you thought this one out pretty well?
No, I didn't. I'm flying by the seat of my pants here, alright?
So is she.
There probably is on Dark Desires a drow lady dressed as a witch on a broom. So yeah, sure.
So, what's
That's for the stream deck.
what's the proprietor's name again?
What was wrong?
Flintbelly?
Jangin Flintbelly.
Hello there, good sir.
Well, hello there, better sir.
Yes. You know, I see you have plenty of merchandise already, but would you be willing to go into business with a partner?
I don't know about that. We seem to... I mean, I do have a partner. Her name is Grant. She's a lovely partner. Ain't that right, Grant? Yes.
I would be a small partner. You would barely even notice me. I would maybe ask a favor of you, but you would...
Depends on the favor.
You would definitely be involved in the profits, of course.
What do you have in mind?
Now, do you purchase all these copies, or do you print duplicates?
I receive these copies from Exotic Parchments Incorporated as a secondary seller.
maybe you could direct me towards someone who prints them then, because I think I have something that's maybe worth recopying or just mentioning.
Depends. What have you got?
I pull out the short stacks 25.
Ooh, that's one of the original prints. A lot of people like the vintage feel of parchment and paint. I think it's a little bit old-fashioned, but certain people like it.
How do they get them to look so realistic in these other ones? It doesn't even seem like they're painted.
It's
been a while since I've last been to one of these places. You'll have to excuse me. Time is...
Not a problem.
It's gone by very fast for me.
Well, new types of technology have been being developed over at Deep Light Spires for the past 30 years or so.
I physically scratched my head when he says technology.
I don't really understand it myself, but apparently there is a new type of image capturing technology. It's not quite magic, but damn, does it look like it. He basically describes Polaroids. Like the really old-fashioned ones, but they're not in black and white. These are in color. And the idea is that once you have access to film, you can then make copies and copies and copies and copies of that original film roll that can be easily produced, reprinted, and easily distributed. It is one of those weird new processes that not everyone truly understands, but the idea of capturing a moment on what is essentially a sheet of paper might as well be magic, but he claims that it's a piece of technology, no different than the Vox boxes or electric lights or things like that.
You said it was Exotics Incorporated or something, you said?
Exotic Parchments Incorporated, yes.
Would I have heard of this place, or is it...
Make a history check. Yeah, just a history check.
Oh boy. There's nothing. Damn, you die. 4.
You failed me! 4.
We get out of the single digits tonight.
I mean, yeah, you've probably heard of them. They're not... Where their location is based out of, you have no clue where, like, the big, like...
Where's the corporate number?
Yeah, you're not exactly sure where that is, but you are aware that there are individuals, artists, talent agents, scouts, and whatnot, who goes to various places and advertise, like, hey, we have a new catalog coming out. Who wants to be a star? Who wants to... be a model, essentially. A handful of tieflings and
I feel like I've seen this couch before.
A handful of individuals at Devil's Reach has probably been printed and painted and photographed in the past, and apparently it pays a decent amount. All spectrum of genders and races, because all beauty is available as art.
Now, my good fellow, my young friend here is probably going to find something soon, and I will pay for it, of course. But I was willing, with the purchase, maybe you could give me a little information and tell me where they're based out of. I would like to speak with them at one point, See the little bit of magic at work,
Well, honestly, the real magic happens on location, wherever the modeling is taking place. Usually, it's either
so the company does travel. Then is what you're saying.
The company has scouts and talent and talents, people who know how to paint, people who knows how to capture these images on paper if painting takes too long, or they do have a corporate office for people to travel there and say, and if they don't want their hometown to realize, hey, my ass is going to be featured.
Now
in
that,
the
my
paper.
friend, is what I'm looking for, is the heart of their operation.
They have a corporate office in Boldor. West Side, I believe.
Side? I apologize.
No, you don't.
What was his first name again? I'm sorry.
Jan Gin, Jangin. Flint Belly.
Gotcha. What was his partner's name again?
Grat.
Well, I think that was all I needed to know. Hey, Kulkras, have you found anything yet?
Kulkras being completely overwhelmed is just gonna grab one of each. first volume, because I don't know how many volumes there are.
Let's see.
Not gonna
There's
take the
1,
whole
2,
freaking collection.
3, 4, 5, 6,
You just take your
7,
arm and just like sit on a
8.
shelf.
Kulkras, you found one? Yes.
There are 8 varieties, so 40 gold total.
Yes, that's what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing.
That's fine. So you get like short stacks, 4 burning passion, 17 elven elegance, 12 randomly.
Message me later because I'm like, wait, what?
I'm gonna leave that up to you and whatever is on there up to you because
No, just the volumes and whatever of the titles because I didn't catch all the titles and I'm not gonna write it down overall right now.
I'll say there's probably only like no more than up to volume 35 of either of these, so that they'll narrow it down.
Yeah, well, no, just all the names of the different
Titles in the lore channel.
Yeah. Here's all the porn.
I can't believe, of all the information, this was the information you guys requested.
Hey, it's an important piece, apparently.
It's an important piece of history.
Just taking a note of the commerce that goes through our college.
She was gonna be commenting like, I leave for 2 weeks.
Thank you very much for your patronage, and discreetly places your purchases in similarly a large strapless leather backpack.
Put that backpack in my bag of holding.
Dispose of the evidence.
Thank you for coming. Bye.
Yes, it's been a pleasure. Perhaps we'll meet again sometime.
Indeed. Meanwhile, over at the drugstore...
As we're leaving, I'm pretty much just blushing. I don't know if that would be purple on an orc.
As we're walking out, I'm kind of looking over to where Salic's at by the drug vendor, and I just go, come on, let's go.
Quick, while he's not paying attention. Come on.
Orlin sees into your soul.
Muhammad is watching you.
It's a good thing I study Ayun. She understands.
Oh yeah. She's like, yes, this is knowledge.
Knowledge is power.
Sit down, rebel.
Knowledge is
Shame.
Just in my dreams next to Ayun. Just
They say things in this book, they don't give you like a direct.
What are you looking for?
I'm looking at what druids get while they level up while this is going on. And then you start laughing. And then the shit says, hey bro, at the second level, choose your circle. I'm like, okay, then what happens after that? Turn the page, here are the circles and all the shit that you get. What's all the shit that I get? Level 6.
and there's more circles than that too. This
I
is
know,
the basics.
it's so fucking nuts.
Yeah, well, much like how the way of Mercy Monk, that is your monk subclass. These
I got a
circles
subclass
are
for
the
druid.
druid subclasses.
At level 2 instead of level 3.
Yeah, I recommend checking those out on D&D Beyond. And there is a section to look at that without having to reference your character specifically. We can show you that whenever we go to break, which will be soon, by the way. But in the meantime, drugs.
How much were the vigor salts?
I don't remember.
Orlin's already
How much were
addicted.
they before?
Let's see if I have it written down. That was like session 1.
What's the drug called again?
Bagger salts is the one.
Incursion.
Oh, the incursion.
What
Incursion will
level
make-
is
Incursion will make those
heroism?
bath salts look like child's play.
One, I think.
Incursion will make the pain go away.
Okay, I wrote it down in my notes. Bundle of
25 gold.
That was the bigger salt.
Yeah. Alright.
I'll buy 2 of those.
Alright, wonderful. 2 things of vigor salt, 50 gold total. Let's see. As I said, my name is Gannon. I will be your medicine proprietor. I sell incursion. I sell night sight. I sell various types of soot, and I also sell vigor salts, as well as some standard healing potions. Should you be in need?
How much for the incursion?
Well, incursion runs you 100 gold per dose.
100 gold for incursion? In the streets?
Yes. Do you know the kind of power you get with incursion?
I don't know the kind of quality I'm getting with your incursion.
What kind of quality did you get in the aisles?
You're not here. I can say without a shadow of a doubt that my product is top notch.
Top notch, huh?
Yeah. Very well worth its price.
I have had incursion from Yeastburg. Have you been to Yeastburg?
No, I have not, and I would be very surprised if it's made its way all the way there. It's
You
only
don't
been
know.
in circulation for less than a year.
There are things that I am lying about that you don't know.
Oh, I believe it. Same.
Very
Is this
well.
legal?
Of course it's legal. Make an insight check if you don't believe it.
I don't know, he went up.
We don't have to.
We don't have to.
20.
20.
Oh man.
He has this
Did he say,
breath
"Of
of
course it's legal"?
confidence about him. Like, yeah, it's legal for now. And you get the sense that he knows that, like, the winds are changing on this particular product. He doesn't know when, but at some point, incursion will be illegal, and he's probably going to lose out on some business if he doesn't sell this. But he does not appear to be lying. Incursion, for now, is legal.
My God.
What does it do?
Well, honestly, it's a bit of a grab bag. You don't know exactly what you'll get, but it will be an improvement nonetheless. As I look up exactly what
What does it do?
incursion
Honestly,
does.
I don't know.
I don't know, but you feel good, bro.
It'll make you fly like Kulkras.
You feel like you have as much health as me.
You'll be flying, ooh, but in reality you'll be like rolling around in a barrel of hay.
And
Incursion. As I said, it is not a stable product, so you're not exactly sure what you're going to get. Every dose is different, but you can either enlarge yourself to twice your size and potentially double your strength and smite your foes with ease. For about, all of these are temporary effects, of course. You can grow wings for a short amount of time, or in case your body in barbed flesh, or move at speeds unheard of by any mortal man. If you are a spellcaster, your spells are twice as potent. And you can also be resistant from various elemental damage, yes.
This is a drug. Who made this thing? How do you make incursion?
That's proprietor's secret.
They're snorting mag dust.
This sounds like an enchantment gone haywire.
I would not make that claim. I see it as a...
I think I might have to tell the Arcane Imperium about this.
Go right on ahead. Incursion is as legal as a healing potion.
Oh, easy. Then give me one.
Fine. Give me 100 gold.
Okay.
Wonderful.
And two salts.
2 vigor salts. All right, that's an extra 50 gold.
How do I add this in here?
Inventory, add item, vigor salts, and incursion. INK.
INK. Okay.
Yeah.
This is
Street
really
name.
trouble.
Ink. Its street name is Ink, but you guys have been calling it incursion, so he's calling it incursion.
The Fox
It's
Box
like,
has been
may I
calling
have
it
some
incursion first.
marijuana? It's
You're
weed,
gonna have to go
bro.
around beating up
Dude, come on.
druggies
I don't know.
and dealers and
Ink.
stuff.
I'll call it ink. I respect it.
And incursion, Ink, does come in
In the name of the law, the fist is
going
going to clean up this town.
does come in a vial. The liquid is black and smooth, very much like writing ink.
There's a list. There's a lot. Symptoms.
Oh man.
What?
It's a give and take relationship, sir.
Bro, I don't even finish reading. What? If a creature dies while under the effect of ink or addiction symptoms, blah, 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 blah. Look.
That would be funny if the description
one
just
that's
trails
a
off.
device, though.
That's
No,
either fantastic
I put that
or really terrible.
Jesus.
It's like the person who wrote it was suffering from like an incursion overdose and couldn't finish writing about it.
Now, keep it in mind, some people cannot handle the awesome power of ink. And
This is basically like, look, if you get caught with that, you didn't get it from me.
buyer beware. There may be side effects, but as long as you don't take too much, moderation is key, you'll be fine.
Are there symptoms or things that this drug will do?
Well, like any medication or drug, there are certain drawbacks if your body isn't capable of harnessing, like I said, the awesome power of ink. But any effects are temporary. I wouldn't worry about it too much.
And, do you sell the remedies?
I do sell the remedies if you'd like. Those would be potions of greater restoration. Those are a bit more pricey if I recall. I don't remember. I'll have to find it. Lesser restoration. Huh. On your book.
To a box.
That's where he primed his mini.
Okay, alright. I don't have it right now. Sorry, I don't have things to deal with that.
Well,
Fire everywhere.
that'll do it for me. Then I'm just gonna leave.
Alright.
I feel dirty for buying drugs.
No, you
As I
don't.
walk away, I'm like,
You're walking through the town with drugs
I'm
and
watching
pointing.
you.
Everybody going, don't you judge me.
I see that you have some coin. Are you sure that there's nothing I could interest you in lightening your load?
I don't like you and I don't like you in my town, but for now you're okay. The law changes.
You disgust me.
you're
Give me some
gone.
vigor salts.
You could be in a commercial for incursion, like a drug resistance program or something. It's like look at this young man. It's like, well, upstanding, and look at him after incursion. With all your stuff,
Yeah,
like your
let's-
lobster claws.
Let's play. Encourage. I got lobster claws. I got ink all over here. I got tentacles coming out of it. Is this your son? Incursion.
So he puts minor illusion to make his eyeballs look sunken.
Deflated on the the fucking wagon. I tried incursion once.
There's a bunch of things of smut just laying all
over you.
Alright, so drugs have been purchased, Mutt has been purchased. Is there anything that you guys would like to do before setting out to Boldor?
Tell the Jeffries they're still our favorite when we leave.
Make a deception check.
I think you said deception.
I'm kidding.
I saw you riding on that thing, you bastard.
You guys saddle up on the Jeffries and
I don't like you no more.
bid farewell to Briar Glen and start riding westward towards Boldor. And that is where we will take our break.
A quick shout out to all the people and organizations whose music and artwork is featured in the show. Some of the music you're hearing in the background tonight comes courtesy of Midnight Syndicate. If you are looking for music for your games, check them out on Spotify, iTunes, ask Alexa for Midnight Syndicate, or just go to their website at www.midnightsyndicate.com. A big thank you to the one, the only, Kevin MacLeod. Check out the amazing works of Kevin MacLeod, a full-time composer who has published over 2,000 compositions, most of which he's made available for others to use, using the Creative Commons by Attribution 3.0 license. Check out his stuff on YouTube and incomptech.com. Thank you, Iritan, for letting us use your music. This amazing savant of Celtic and medieval melodies can be found on YouTube and irutanmusic.com. We would also like to thank Blizzard Entertainment, CD Projekt Red, and Bethesda for having such iconic and impactful music, as well as allowing for fans to utilize said content in productions like these. Please keep in mind that this is all fan-generated content and is not sponsored or endorsed by Blizzard Entertainment, CD Projekt Red, or Bethesda. We just really enjoy their content. A big shout out to Derek and Brandon Feitcher. Their amazing compositions can be found on YouTube under Fantasy and World Music by the Feitchers, as well as iTunes, Bandcamp, Amazon, and Spotify. Go check them out. Stringstorm does music, voice acting, sound effects, and more. There's a lot of creative symphonic metal songs on their YouTube channel, and most, if not all, of their songs can be purchased at store.stringstorm.info. The artwork for our logo was done by Sanzaki Kojika. Check out her artwork and content at twitch.tv/Sanzaki Kojika. And the opening animation was edited by CJ Emmanuel II. Thank you very much, and enjoy the show.
We have returned. So, the Fist travel westward from Briar Glen to Boldor, yeah?
I thought the music you put on was like the weird, sometimes anime announcement. Doom, doom, doom. I'm like, what the fuck?
The Fist are now making their way to Boldor. It is 4 days travel westward. Is there anything that you guys would like to do in the interim of this travel? Okay.
I was to say periodically, like through the night and whatnot, and if it's my turn or whatnot, I'll just be looking at those magazines like...
It's out of Chloe. Go.
Mom!
There is
so awkward.
There is just enough to leave a lot up to imagination and surprise, but not enough to be like, full-blown smut. The stories themselves are tantalizing and intriguing, and various forms of appreciation are had for those who purchased.
I should have told you to go easy, but it looks like you panicked and you just bought some of everything.
Shh, don't tell anyone. It's like that one magazine. Oh.
Vaxxus is like, oh, I'm telling everyone.
As soon as we get back to your village, you won't believe what your boy was looking at. Can't prove that.
Send a message to him.
I don't know my parents.
That's right. Or you guys do have the capabilities of sending messages to anyone that you know, as long as it's twice a day and limited to 25 words or less. Is there anyone that you guys would like to send a message to?
We had 2 pages to send in from Shiima.
Yeah. First night, I'll tell Shiima that we're leaving Briar Glen and on our way to Baldor.
Wonderful, wonderful. I haven't found what you asked me to find, but I'm keeping my eyes out. Safe travels.
Should it just be like one gigantic like group message to Shiima from everybody?
That's not, unfortunately, that's not really how it works. It's like one person sending one message to one other person.
Is this a mental message, or are we writing it down on the paper and the message sends?
It's weird. You hold the paper, you put your thumb over the wax seal in the bottom corner, and as you speak, the words appear on the parchment in like a very basic form of written common, and then after a moment, that message disappears. And then the message that comes into your head is also written on the parchment. And it lasts for about a minute until that, too, disappears. Would anyone like to send any messages?
I'm going to break the guy code. I'm going to send a message to Thundergut and tell him that this is not the house of the short stack I thought it was.
Real life is never what you think it is. It's one of the great mysteries. Enjoy yourself, Salic.
Did I sound like this? When I came back from did I sound like this from the islands? Was this me?
Are you saying that out loud, or?
Yeah.
I don't know, it was pretty awkward.
I mean, you have changed a little bit. You seem a little more eccentric now, perhaps. A little more wild than you used to be. I mean, you hardly look the same as when you started. And we've only been out here a month or two. It's quite astonishing.
I've been out here a month or 2.
Yeah, traveling.
What, as a group?
Yeah.
2 months now.
It's only been 2. I thought it was way longer than 2 months.
No,
The 3 of you were traveling probably a couple weeks, and since you met up in Arbington, it's been just over 2 months.
How long was schooling? A month?
What's happening to the timelines? What's happening, guys?
Okay, so right now in our adventures, we just got done with school. We just got done with what was after school, the town of zombies, essentially.
Yeah.
So out of that, it's been 2 months specifically.
Your character's on like its second maturity arc, and we've just started the journey, basically.
It's like his maturity arc. Keep in mind, half-orcs mature pretty quickly.
In the school for a couple months?
You were in school for 1 month.
It would have been 2 if we were NPCs.
It would have been several years if you were NPCs.
Oh. But see, the way that you made it sound was like 1 month for us, 2 months for everyone else.
Nope.
Strategies.
Would it have been 2 years for the NPCs at the spa, too?
Yeah.
2 months does not sound right. I'm not going to argue with it. 2 months.
2 months.
Like Kulkras with his new knowledge. Doesn't sound right, but I don't know enough about it to argue with you.
Mm-hmm. I mean, Shiima's been taking very meticulous notes on travel.
Hopefully hopefully you're giving her these so she can still keep track.
I've been leaving tally marks for your guys' travels. You guys are on the 6th day. Well, you guys are leaving Briar Glen on the 6th day of the 8th month, and you'll be traveling for 4 days, including this one.
You only had 2 messages, right?
2 messages per day.
So we could still send out some more if we wanted to.
So you sent one to Shiima, or someone sent one to Shiima, and then he used one.
But we got 4 days.
Yeah, so we can still do it a couple of different times.
Is Baldor outside the kingdom?
Baldor, make a history check.
Yeah, that's not true. 10.
10. Boldor is within the scope of the Terran Union. It's not beholden to either Redmire or Multan specifically. And if anything, Redmire and Multan have a joint ownership over Boldor, as it wasn't always a city. It was originally a joint military effort to tame the wild, dense, evil forest in the middle of the continent. Like a lot of beasts live there, and both countries are like, yeah, we don't like this. So they charged and basically destroyed this forest from both sides in an operation that they called Operation Bold Door. And then over time, it eventually just changed to Boldor after that.
Hey, you.
As a massive trade center.
Yes, you. Hand that to me.
This?
Yeah.
1 minute, folks.
Every time he says Moltan, I think of Dude, Where's My Car with the Zoltan Colt. Zoltan!
Copyright!
Please. That movie's ancient.
I know.
I need to watch it again. It's
Where's
been
your
so
car,
long.
dude? I know, you want to watch it now after we watch Bulletproof Buck, right?
Uh-huh.
Still
car.
treating me like
Where is it, dude? Dude, I don't know.
What's that on TV? Bulletproof Monk. Oh.
Come on, man! Come on!
Like the world knows. They see
So you guys
2.5
have
seconds.
6 out of 8 messages left, should you choose to use them.
Depends if anything happens within the time. If anything's happening with the time, I want to take a message the second day.
Okay, I mean, you go ahead and I'll take the other one.
Sure. Who would you like to send a message to?
My mom.
Alright. 25 words.
He's in the back of the car on his belly, kicking his legs in the air.
No, I think I speak it, right?
Yeah, you would speak it.
He's whispering.
So, let's see. Hi, Mom. We found out about the obelisks. Why didn't you tell me? Do you know where any of them are? I counted this beforehand.
Very nice.
Yeah, 4 words left.
That's it.
A message comes back. Kulkras.
Oh wait, no,
It's
it's being
good
written.
to hear your voice again. I'm sorry for not telling you what you were, or what you are capable of. Much talk. And that's 25.
Too much talk. Wait, how many? My mom. Wait, how many words do I get out of this? Fuck.
Vaxxus, was there a message you wanted to send?
I'll send one to my sister.
Alright.
I'll go, hello, Lindy. I hope you're doing alright. Do you need any money? I've got more than I know what to do with. Stay safe.
A message returns. Vaxxus? Oh, wow! This is so weird. You're speaking in my head.
I almost thought that was mine.
I'm a Sin Guard now, so I have some money.
No, you can't have any.
I'm not asking for a loan.
Quit teasing me. That's 25.
Okay. I had lost count after like 12, so I quit.
That's right.
Vaxxus, why don't you write a letter to your rabbit?
I don't think it works that way.
Have you tried?
None of us write Sylvan.
No. Sylvan.
When she wants to talk to me, she will talk to me.
What kind of relationship is that with your wife?
I wouldn't talk so loud. She might be able to hear you.
Hello! I'd like to see you.
Wait. Shiima's gone. How are we going to read the note?
I think Salic might be the next one to go if this keeps up. Do you think we should start recruiting?
Go where? Where are we going?
I mean, I can't protect you from her. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, she doesn't sound so bad.
I mean, did you see that pile of... Okay, you're laughing. You do remember the pile of mess she left by the Jeffries, correct?
But she protected the Jeffries. Isn't that right, Jeffries?
Are you the Joker?
Are they still traumatized, like, having
Vietnam flashback?
Of course.
The big hair just stops.
If you wanted something better, I'd phone in there.
Yak! I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm not the biggest proprietor of Yak.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
No, I thought it was better, though.
It has like a sweet oaky flavor that's not like whiskey. It's more like a shoe.
Any more messages or dealings?
I'll probably try it next time.
Not that I can think of.
2 days, 2 nights pass. The ever-winding, wide plains of Arcala East, the Mardosa side, I believe that this is called.
Is that called Marcos?
Yeah.
Where are we at?
Yeah.
Gersparge?
Here.
So we're in between there.
Yeah, Bragland to Boulder is right here.
Nothing on the map.
So
Perfect.
we're somewhere... Did we get back to the path, I would imagine?
Yeah. You guys left.
Yeah, we hadn't been on the
Bragland
path.
That was the first thing we
Bragland.
did because we couldn't go on the path because those excavators were trying to do something about time something.
Time
storms.
Time and space.
Yeah, we didn't want our insides put on the outside, basically.
Timey-wimey stuff.
Wibbly wobbly.
Time. Unstable magic plains and fields. But out here, the plains are wide with various forest clusters in between. On the third day, on the end of the second day, there is a junction in the road that goes south. There is a sign that says Abjuration Mage Tower. 200 miles.
Well, we don't have anything to do there.
On the third night, camping out, I will say that Kulkras is taking watch.
Okay.
And as you do, you think about your mission, how important being a Groomsblood is, what it might mean if you complete the tasks where others have failed. What is that going to mean coming home? Better, greater than you were when you left?
That doesn't seem to be the question about this legend. No one knows.
Even so...
Wait, has anyone ever completed any of the towers, or no? Or do we know that?
Make a history or religion check.
Because I can't remember everything that we discussed with that guy.
It's alright.
History is 0, religion is 0. I guess I'm gonna go with religion since it's part of mine.
Nice.
5.
From what you studied,
I don't like religion.
there probably have been individuals who went to individual towers and received some form of blessing or boon from Grumsh and his children. What those powers are, what those blessings are, they haven't been recorded as they are meant to be secretive for orc clans. And to the best of anyone's recorded knowledge, no Groom's blood has successfully received, caught them all.
I'll be the first to catch them all. Suck it, Ash.
While you are pondering these thoughts in the middle of the night, keeping watch, you're not distracted enough to notice 5 approaching shadows encroaching around your camp.
Who's closest to me?
Dealer's choice.
I'll start smacking Salic. Figures!
It's figures you're waking me up.
People. Someone.
People.
Can I see who they are? Well, actually, everyone has dark vision now.
Can't you see
Make
in
a
the
perception
dark?
check.
Why aren't you being more specific? I need water.
Oh, I ain't gonna do shit. Was I doing it in perception?
Yes.
6.
6. Hard to tell. You are aware that figures are around, and they are approaching slowly.
I'm gonna have my axe ready.
Well, I can.
Actually,
You have your night vision goggles, right, big guy? Love the slightly futuristic things that D&D has.
Are you doing anything, Salic?
Ye olden way. Ye olden night vision goggles.
Okay, let's see what Salic is doing, if he's doing anything.
The space setting's about to come out next month.
Oh yeah.
Spelljammer.
do they?
How far away are the shadows do we see?
Make a
Is
perception check.
Wizards of the Coast too?
Because you're
It's
groggy and
official
waking
D&D
up.
setting.
Oh, yeah.
Cool. Is that one like the Astro Sea or something?
So you can't do
21.
21?
21.
They appear to be...
Sounds pretty entertaining.
They appear to be
I don't know a whole lot about it. But
maybe
it's really popular.
40, 50 feet away.
How well can we see them?
Really come up with some cool stuff.
In darkness, total darkness,
Creativity,
you can just make out that these are humanoid shapes. Not very large or monstrous, just people.
If I can do it, I want to try and do it naturally, but I want to kind of make my way around and wake everyone up.
Okay. You also notice with your roll that a couple of them have crossbows out.
It's like Fire Emblem and all them damn bandits. Disadvantage for sleeping on the ground.
Right. But, actually, I'll reroll that because you're also unconscious, so there's
I think it cancels out because they're incapacitated while they're asleep.
Oh, some nice stone, I guess.
Vaxxus, does a 19 hit you?
It does.
Alright.
My ass.
3 arrows go in your guys' direction,
Oh, I
and
thought
I
it
believe
all-
because you're incapacitated, is that an auto crit?
It cancels because we're also prone.
Fair enough.
Tell me, Mr. DM.
Where is it?
Well, I don't know.
Blaring right here.
Guess I don't know about the auto crit.
You take 14 points of piercing damage as 3 arrows are being shot into your guys' encampment, but only one of them finds purchase into your hind leg.
So this is before I can get to him then.
Yeah.
I wake up and go, ah, what the hell? Ah!
I'm gonna scream and elephant two enemies at the same time.
At this point, we are going to prepare for battle. And... Alright. So,
Little things I'm going to change the story.
Because someone knew that in Game of Thrones.
waking up to the sound of combat. As you guys are being ambushed. Kulkras, you are up. Followed by Salic. You guys rolled high.
I need a bonus action. I just have to roll that
we arranged it, or we rolled for initiative and whatnot first. The order is Kulkras, Salic, Orlin, Vaxxus. For those who are wondering.
Okay, I know I'm always last. I think maybe once I was.
How far away are they away from us?
Did you get the dexterity rings that he was talking about?
It would be nice. I just want it for the save.
The closest one to you is probably within charging distance.
Within
30 save.
40 feet?
Yeah.
Okay. So, because it does not state that I need an action, bonus action, or whatever to use these, I will... Oh no, I shouldn't arc up because that'll ruin my feet. I'll just run up to the closest one in rage. I was gonna say I was gonna arc fly up and to try and scare him, but I'm like, no, that would just waste my movement.
It'd be like Homer when
Alright,
he's the
you charge into the first humanoid form you see. It is a human, dark leather armor, holding a crossbow and a curved scimitar with a gritty expression. His face caked with dirt.
Alright, I'm
It's
attacking.
like impromptu camouflage.
I'm going to be raging. I'm going to attack recklessly.
Go for it.
We don't know what they are yet.
Doesn't matter. Attack. They shot first. 9 next, plus 9 to hit.
Oh, well,
17.
17 hits.
Hits with a 12. That's a 9 plus 6. 15 damage.
15 damage, nice. You take a sizable chunk out of his health.
And that is the spoons on him.
Oh, that's right, you rage as well. You rage. Spirits come out, and as you lay into your first foes, the ghosts of your ancestors, cling to this individual, trapping his attention towards you. Otherwise,
We want your smart Kulkras!
It's mine! I'm working for it!
that's my great grandchild you're map into.
Well, that's the other demigods?
Yeah, whatever. They had kids.
Second attack.
I've lost you looking at the corner.
Why won't you share?
So, what is it plus again? Plus 9, so that's 23 or 22.
Yeah, that hits.
And that is... 10 more damage, so 50 more damage.
Nice. Just... How dare you interrupt my sleep? As little gouts of blood come off of them. Actually... fuck it.
It's too late, he's dying. I don't care if he's part of the guard.
You know what? Yeah, no. Still part of the same turn. Dude's gonna parry your first strike. So that first bit of 15 damage does not go through.
Wow. He's got some moves.
But the spookums are still on him.
They're not the jobbers I thought they were.
Salic, you're up.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people?
Yep.
5 of us.
Would he have been dead if he didn't do that?
No.
Okay. I was gonna say.
How far away is the bad guy that Kulkras is attempting to take on?
Within, I'd say, 30 feet.
Well, it's a good thing I have 40 feet of movement. I'm going over there.
Alright.
So there's no immediate cover because we're on the road, correct?
It's a wagon, man.
Correct. There is the wagon. Would you like to say that you were sleeping under it?
Would be in character.
It probably would be. So sure. Because since Kulkras didn't wake me up, it would make sense if I was too far away.
You got shot. I'm assuming that would wake you up.
Would be that guy then, right there, closest to me?
Either that guy shot you or that guy shot you. You're unsure.
Fair enough.
I will say at this point, Orlin is stirring. Like, you are aware that shit is going down.
What's that, huh?
I'm being annoying, notice me.
It's the first time I noticed your name's on the bottom of your mini.
Oh, mine?
Vaxxus.
Oh, I think there was an option where you could put the name on it or something.
I'm
ours
swinging
are.
on him.
You gonna swing on him?
I'm swinging on him.
Yeah,
with the
go ahead.
motorcycle.
Swing a couple
little
times.
features for the models. It doesn't cost any extra.
Yeah.
So.
Does 18 hit?
18 does hit.
Figured it'd be neat, especially if we started getting a lot of these things. So you could be like
8 points of bludgeoning damage plus 4 points of radiant damage. That's one attack.
It's crazy. Like every time you hit these guys in the dark, your morning wood explodes in a burst of light in the darkness. Which
It's just
is
they're like, where are they? Oh!
it's like getting hit with a staff made of pixie dust. Just
morning went a little confused. It's not really sunrise yet.
One down. Second attack.
Nice.
15 hit. Does 15 hit?
15 misses.
Okay.
Nice
And
minis, by the way. I like them.
thank you. Another attack coming in.
All right.
bonus
Is
action.
this just your normal bonus action punch, or are you doing a flurry of blows?
I am not dumping a key point yet, so it's a regular bonus action.
All right.
No, that's not gonna hit. So we're all good. Because that is 11. That's less.
All right. This guy's dodging and weaving, but he's staying in. Does that end your turn?
It does.
All right. It is now that guy's turn.
That guy.
Yeah, the guy you guys have been flailing on.
Gangbanging.
He's gonna take his scimitar and he's got multi-attack, so he's gonna take 3 strikes at you, Kulkras, at advantage.
Why is this at advantage?
As I attack recklessly.
Oh, okay.
I wish I rolled higher.
No, you don't.
16 to hit.
No.
Nice.
Ah, there we go. 26 to hit.
No.
And
Seriously?
21 to hit.
Yeah.
All right, so
It's the ongoing joke. Normally, anything that's 20 or more is going to hit you no matter what.
Hey, man,
Keep
I'm
yourself
2 points away from being the exception. 2 points away.
You're on armored defense, correct?
in total, 22 points of slashing damage, half to 11 because you're raging.
Jeez.
I'm going to do my sentinel on him and get an opportunity to attack.
Go for it.
Nice. Good combo there with your spirit guardians and that.
Very nice synergy.
Does this...
It would have been nice if he attacked
Is this a regular attack?
It would have been nice if he attacked Salic for the disadvantage, but nah.
You can choose to use a punch or your staff, your choice.
Okay, cool.
You just make a weapon attack.
Again.
What is on the number on the dice?
6.
Fuck.
Like I can't count.
Alright.
We're good.
Well,
This
that's
man
gonna,
is something.
Yeah, that's gonna end that guy's turn. Orlin, you're up.
I stand up first.
Now, how far away are those two from me? Currently?
Like
9.
5, 10, 15, 20. About like 20,
Okay.
25-ish feet.
I grab my wolf fang and a spectral dragon briefly appears and I'm going to cast Bless at 2nd level to hit all 4 of us.
Ooh.
Nice.
Okay.
That was my bonus action.
Alright. Describe the rest of your action while I bless y'all.
Are there any of them that are within 17.5 feet of me?
17.
No.
I have a speed of 35 now.
No, unfortunately.
Oh, you got that's from being a hunter?
Yeah,
Ranger?
6th level ranger. I got an extra 5 feet.
Nice.
Okay, I'll move towards the corner one.
5, 10, 15. That's about as far as you can go.
And
Now, how
then-
far is he away from me? These are all important questions.
35-ish.
Okay.
A blue flame appears around my hand, and I throw a sacred flame at the one in the corner.
Sacred Flame is a... Oh, yeah, that's
Cantrip.
right, because Bless is a bonus action. Alright, is that a save?
Wisdom save.
Natural 6.
Yeah. Oh, it's dex save anyway, but 16 is going to be funny anyway.
Yeah.
Saoirse stands up.
Have her movement.
Yeah, she'll fly 20 feet up and towards that one in the corner too.
Well,
fuck, they've got a dragon!
Is it a bonus action to tell her where to go?
She can act on her own and she dodges automatically. I just can't have her attack unless I use a bonus action.
Okay, and where's she going again?
Diagonally up towards the one that I shot the Sacred Flame at.
So this way or that way?
That way.
Sorry.
Yep.
Okay, so... and what's her full movement?
20? Well, 40 total. But standing up was 20.
20. So, diagonal. We'll just put her up here for now.
Okay.
And just assume that she's high up. I need to get some platforms.
And she's considered dodging right now.
You're doing pretty well. I mean, you have the condition rings right there. And do you have any of those radius markers? I think for spells. Or
I do, but it doesn't really help for height stuff. But that'll work for now. All right, that ends Orlin's turns. It is now some of the bandits' turns.
I figured.
This bandit.
They get turns too.
Little bandit.
Oh yeah,
They get turns? What the fuck?
Yeah, come closer. See what happens.
You are, you're still prone, and they're gonna pull out their scimitar and take 3 attacks at you, Vaxxus, at advantage, because you're prone. First attack.
See you guys.
17 to hit?
Just as.
Dang, your armor 17.
Oh, sorry,
take the dirt
18 to hit. Okay. First attack, second attack.
No, the higher number miss now.
That's higher. That's gonna hit.
Okay.
Third attack. 22.
Must be nice.
See you guys.
How much health do you have?
Give me Shiima's old dice tower. Let me see what I work at actually.
The blue one.
Yeah. Let me see what the hubbub about this is.
That's cool. That's for sure.
I saw what you were doing. I know what I did.
How much health do you have in total?
So I gave myself the level because you mentioned it before, but I still remember I had 38 health together.
Yeah.
The only thing I did was I made sure I'm not using one of my old spells, so it makes sense.
Okay.
So I'm keeping track of my health.
Oh yeah, I forgot to mention, y'all leveled up.
Oh.
This is
So
Your plan is ruined. We can no longer be surprised.
So are we level 5 still?
You're level 6. You're level 6.
Okay, then I don't have to worry about it.
They're rolling better or worse?
Whatever.
So how much damage did you do? Sir?
31.
-8.
Then that's out. That's exactly.
-8.
-8.
Why?
He's in 30 feet. Spirit shield. My ghost clocked him. He said, "Fuck out of here."
Which guy?
he's got an ability to save you. That's all.
Describe how that looks.
Really?
As this other bandit runs up on the
So whichever attack it is, one of the ghosts just comes in and takes part of the hit and gets sliced in half and then just appears back by me.
A portion of Kulkras's spirit.
8 reduced damage?
Yep, so 31 you said?
31
Minus
minus 8. You do the math. Math boy.
Nice.
It's 23 damage.
Parts of one of his spectral apparitions rushes forth and takes the blunt of takes one of the things that one of the strikes that would have brought you down to a state of unconsciousness.
Why?
Nice. Good. That's gonna end that guy's turn. There's still 2 other bandits. 3? Well, there's more, but 2 others rolled kind of high. So this guy. 1, 2, 3, 4. Are there 5 on the map?
Yep.
There's the 5th one. I couldn't see him.
He's behind my board! I can't see!
This one's just gonna rush up towards Orlin.
I'm hoping he would.
That's your
That
plan.
3 swipes at you.
Dang, these guys must be higher than us if they get 3 attacks.
24.
Hit.
Holy bastard.
26.
Why is it going up?
And 9.
Not even John's RNG can save him now.
It's that alpha brain's been taken. Get it.
Hacks. I call hacking.
Okay. Oh, sorry. Because you have your shield and stuff out.
So it's
12 points for the first one, turn to 9. Another 12 points for the second one, turn to 9. So 18 points of damage total.
Let me do 2 concentration checks.
That's
So I
right.
get to add a d4 to it.
Bless is for saving throws.
And attack rolls.
Okay.
Plus is down on the second hit.
We didn't get to use it.
Wait, what happened?
The bless is down.
That's concentration in a nutshell. That's gonna end that guy's turn. And yeah, these guys that are running up on you, you get a good glimpse of them. These are all just ratty dudes in dark leather armor with dubious-looking bladed weapons and crossbows. These are clearly bandits. Don't feel bad. This bandit. He's gonna stay where he is, and instead he's going to shoot. Yeah. All right. Yeah, he's going to use 2 light crossbow shots at you. Well, one at Orlin and one at Saoirse.
My Saoirse's at disadvantage because she's bludgeoned.
Right. You don't know that. 19 for Orlin.
Miss.
And for Saoirse. 10.
Miss.
Damn.
Our Lord and Savior.
Hey, the light has shined. He's waking up.
This one.
Dawn Father clearly has it.
Actually, that's their turns. Vaxxus, you're up.
You finally get a turn.
Barely.
He's up. Turns over.
Well, 15 feet of movement to get up, of course.
Yeah, crawl out of from underneath the thing. It should be 20 feet, but this is fine.
Now, keep in mind, Warlock. Do you have that weird poof ability to just? You don't have the. I thought we went through this before. That you had something that you could poof out of the.
I also know you don't like it, but do you have hellish rebuke?
I do not.
Okay.
That's not one of the. That's not the racial background I picked.
I had to check.
No,
Okay.
No, you're fine.
I think you were talking about Joe's ability.
I thought most Warlocks got it.
Right now, that's the Archfey thing, you think?
Um,
Oh no, she was an Eladrin elf, that's why she had it.
Oh, okay.
It's a tiefling specific, typically.
Semantics aside,
Yeah.
what are you doing?
All right. Bonus action. Form of dread.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna get up slowly and be like, you shouldn't have done that. And then after that, I'm gonna go ahead and cast darkness on myself, basically.
All right, and what's the range of darkness again?
I believe it's 30-foot radius.
I keep forgetting you have that. That's 20.
I'll remind you. Trust me. 15 feet. Take it down.
Oh, 15 feet. Okay.
15 feet radius.
Alright, still pretty big.
I can't save you no more though, because I can't see you.
Well, you can't see me either.
Alright.
And-
Bonus action. Did you want to move or did you want to stay where you were?
I am actually, since it's a 15-foot radius and I can see him, and attacks of opportunity are only if he can see me, I'm going to move my way around toward the other side of the cart, and still I'm going to be watching him.
Alright.
Right about there, I guess is fine.
You get the guy that I'm fighting in there. I have blind fighting, so it doesn't matter if you cover me.
That's right, because this thing is following you.
I'd say just so he's still in the darkness, if that's possible.
Yeah.
I just want to move away from him so he's not sure where I went exactly.
Yeah, and you do feel like him swiping in there. Where are you, you fuck?
Where are you, you shit?
That ends your turn, I assume.
Yeah, that's all I can do.
Alright, the last bit hit. He is going to take 2 shots at Saoirse. At disadvantage. 13?
Nope.
14. Nope. Okay. Top of the round, Kulkras, followed by Salic.
What maneuver into flames?
Speed than I thought in the air form.
Is this fool didn't realize?
She has something else.
She has less hit points in the air form, though.
We'll never actually be able to replace her.
So that's advantage on attacks regardless now.
Advantage regardless.
I don't need reckless, so this guy's screwed now. And I'm gonna take my 2 attacks.
Go for it.
Well, one of those rolls is 15 plus 9, so that's a hit, I think. 24.
Yeah, that hits.
Ooh. 0's a 10, isn't it?
Yes.
Sweet.
Totally.
10 damage.
10 damage.
And the second attack, get back here, is 14 plus 9, 23.
That hits. Higher than he can parry, too, so.
And that's an 11 roll, so that's 17 damage in
He's
total.
fucking dead, bro.
I mean, he's not looking good, but he's still alive.
So I guess he
What
has
you're saying is, he's gonna get muscle busted.
Alright, does that end your turn?
Yes.
Alright. Yeah, just wailing into this guy. Salic, you're up.
Okay. I'm going to use my bonus action to activate my Eldritch Claw Tattoo.
Yeah.
For 1 minute.
Inky tendrils come out of your trunk.
For 1 minute on my melee attacks at a 15-foot distance, and I deal an extra 1d6 force damage with every melee attack.
Attacks at the guy with me or advantage.
They are, and that boy going down.
Go for it.
Because here comes the morning wood.
Does the morning wood also get an extra D4 of force?
It gets the force and the rating, yes.
Nice!
It says,
I didn't know if that was just...
in addition, your melee attacks deal an extra 1d6 force damage on hit.
I was just trying to drag it into the darkness.
It would
And
probably
every roll's on
benefit
advantage,
both of us,
right?
right?
Do
It would
it!
make
Yeah!
Alright, he's about to hit
me harder to hit.
So
You would possibly hit.
Oh, shit.
You could still fight it reasonable.
Does... Well, it's gonna hit.
A little worried
Base
about
18.
Saoirse, but I don't know how she's
they-
every single
what?
day.
The dice roll was
18 plus stuff.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah! Oh, yeah! He is not looking well.
What have I done? Why?
Yeah, that's what powers behind this
That
guy.
is...
Oh, boy! Eldritch power beyond my comprehension.
6 points of regular damage from the stick. Stick.
Thanks for saving my bacon, though. Yeah.
1 point of radiant damage from the buff. And then the other d6. 5 damage. So that's...
Eldritch power.
And 12 coming his way. One's force damage, one's radiant damage, one's blunt.
Just
And
a
magic.
very powerful club to the face. Yeah, he's still standing. He's wobbly as fuck, but he's standing.
Cool. I got another attack coming. Natural 20.
Nice.
I was saying advantage, but that doesn't matter now.
I didn't even roll advantage. Natural 20.
Let's go, boy. Let's go.
Roll your first damage dice.
Roll the first damage die.
That's a good sign.
That
Double.
is 8 damage from the regular hit.
Did you roll an 8?
Yeah.
Okay,
No, I didn't
yeah.
roll an 8. I just rolled a 4, but it's 8 damage.
Yeah.
Okay,
That's 1d8
yeah,
plus
yeah.
4.
You have more bonuses than he has health for right now. What's your finishing move?
Muscle buster. Muscle buster.
Describe
muscle
it.
buster. So After the initial whack to his side, he stumbles over like this. So I grab him from his side, pick him up, so his head's right here, right? The back of his neck is resting right here and his head's facing upwards while I have his legs spread eagles like this. I use the tentacles to launch me up into the air and I come down in a kneeling position to crush his neck.
You do that.
Muscle buster.
Oh, and this crack is like the anime sound. Crack, 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 crack.
It's in games and some animation.
His family heard this from 3 settlements over.
Will you allow me to toss the body in the direction of one of the other bandits?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, why not?
I will toss it at whatever one is not engaging in battle.
Yeah, sure. I'll say you chuck him 15 feet that way.
Jeez, what a toss.
He's dead. The other bandits look over at you. They look at their dead companion. They look back at you. This one's got fight in him. I like it.
Peace was never an option.
War has changed.
You got movement and a bonus action.
No, I don't have the bonus action with the activation that time.
Okay, then you have movement.
I do have movement, and I am going to move over towards. I can't see him.
Stay within 30 feet of me. I'm right at the edge there.
How far could I move to stay 30 feet within guys' radius?
30 feet.
Cool, I'll move 30 feet towards
The next one?
Orlin.
The next victim?
Oh yeah, that's right. You're no longer blessed.
What I was thinking of doing, if I could stayed off with darkness,
5.
just been this fast travel. Think darkness, just swiping at people from horseback.
30. That's as far as you can go while staying within 30 of Kulkras.
That's cool. That's still within hitting range of the other guy. I got 15 feet of melee range.
That's right, you do. Alright,
it's over for you. What's going on?
Okay, well, that guy's dead. Orlin, you're up.
I drop my shield and grab the guy next to me by the neck.
Make a grapple check.
Are we finna do this in the schoolyard?
18? No, 16.
What, was it a 16 or
16.
16?
Uh-oh.
With your strength?
He may have broken
I
it.
rolled a 5.
You rolled a 5, you had a 16. Oh, wow.
19. You just got out of it.
I'll do with my second attack. I'll try and grab him again.
Okay.
Get away!
What the fuck are you doing? Get off, man.
Natural 1.
Yeah, no, he's about. He's getting away from that.
For a total of?
But all you hear in the dark is
12.
Get off, man.
Seriously,
Natural 1 with a total of 12. What?
I have expertise in athletics.
Holy fuck.
Saoirse's gonna loop around and do a flyby attack to get a flanking attack.
That is the luckiest man on the planet right now.
You got a 1 instead of a 12.
And because she's a flyby creature, she does not provoke attacks of opportunity, I believe.
Yep.
I don't like that.
You
Keep that in mind.
You grabbed your shot already too? That was fast.
What?
You grabbed your shot already too?
Yeah, too, bro.
15.
15 misses.
Stop using these dice. They haven't treated me well today. Yeah, then she'll fly back up.
No problem. Alright.
I don't even want to look at you.
So disappointed in
You
you.
embarrassed me for the last time.
It is now the bandits' go. This bit.
Oh, actually, can I step back into the edge of the darkness? I'll take the attack of opportunity.
Yeah, because he's gonna take it.
Wait, Orlin, wait, what?
Come back here, you coward.
Ooh. 25.
Hit.
-3. Yeah.
7 points of slashing damage turned to 4 because, well, you don't have your shield out.
It's just heavy armor, not the shield.
Then yeah. Then 4.
Did you pick your shield back up?
No, it takes an action, I think, to
Okay.
re-equip a shield.
They're hitting you like dang.
Yeah, 1 free action to stow and equip per turn. Alright.
Like this guy's tanky.
This guy.
Cry.
1, 2, 3, 4. Get in there! 1. Alright, yeah. He's gonna come around here. He's just gonna feel around. Eventually finds you, and he's gonna take his 3 attacks at you at disadvantage.
It's so weird how that works. He's just watching him.
18 to hit.
Yeah.
At disadvantage? Wow.
Yeah. 18 again.
It's the most confident bandits I've ever seen in my life.
14.
Wow, that didn't hit me.
This bandit is sick.
Dude,
And darkness is about to go away.
I gotta make 2 concentration checks if I'm not dead.
11 for the first one.
For the first one? Holy shit.
Yeah.
Here comes your killing blow.
Still up.
Alright. Do you need to make a concentration check?
Yeah, give me 1 second.
Sure, go for it.
So 11 damage?
Yeah.
Come on, double ones.
10. Save. It's 19.
Okay. Damage?
Dead.
9 slashing damage.
Still up. Not looking good though.
Wow.
How many 10 hit points do you get with Forward Dread?
I got lucky. I rolled max, so I had 16.
Just so you know, you can re-up your Form of Dread next turn. So
I told you.
as long as you know that.
So you said 9 points?
Mm-hmm. Make a concentration check.
Nope. It's gone.
What was that, your form of dread?
Darkness.
Oh, yeah.
Form of Dread's actually not concentration at all.
That's that guy. This guy.
He can see you again.
He's gonna stay there, and he's going to shoot 2 arrows at you, Orlin. 17,
Miss.
22.
Hit.
Uh, 11 points of piercing damage. Turn to 8. Turned to 8 because of your thing.
How embarrassing is it going to be if we lose it to the bandits?
We're not. We can't.
And we've already killed 1, and
2 of us are getting our asses kicked.
We killed 1, and 1 more is going down next
I
turn.
almost got killed before I could do anything, dude.
To be fair, that's happened more than once.
Hey, bro, wake up. Hey, bro, wake up, bro.
Yeah, okay.
Skill issue, man.
Yeah, this guy's gonna take 2 shots at Saoirse.
Oh, good.
Saoirse did not dodge last turn. Natural 1. Pour me a shot.
As Mr. Burns would say, invincible.
16.
Hit.
Finally!
Exactly.
I mean, good.
after all this, after 10,000 years.
Ooh, max.
Should almost be a shot of whatever if you get down first, which is going to be me.
14 points of piercing damage to Saoirse.
Saoirse dead.
No. She's at hit. She has less hit points when she's in the flighty form.
Less AC, too?
She has higher AC, but less... I think she has higher AC.
It's going to be that guy's go.
Not same AC, but less hit points.
Okay.
This guy's going to shoot twice at Salic.
You can try.
Where's my average one? There it is. 23 to hit.
Yeah, sure.
26 to hit.
What are these guys' bonuses? Fuck. They're huge.
I know, right?
I mean, so is your guys's, but they don't have a whole lot of health. Not all of them.
He's probably there rolling like 4s and shit.
Plus 18.
First attack is 8 points of piercing damage. Do you want to use a reaction to catch it?
No, not this one.
Second, 11 points of piercing damage.
Yeah, I'll catch this one.
Alright.
Where? There's so much shit.
Vaxxus, go ahead and take your turn while he calculates that.
Well, it's getting that double whammy nerf because I already rolled for it. It's -6 and then 13. I rolled it before he decided to dodge it. So
1d10, which is this thing, plus my dexterity modifier, plus my monk level.
Yeah, so your monk level is 5.
The darkness is only a one-time thing you can do.
I think
that is 14 points of reduction. So I take nothing.
You take nothing, yeah. Your trunk catches the
Catch
arrow.
the missile small enough for you to hold in one hand free.
Yeah, do you want to throw it back out?
Oh yeah.
Alright. Is that a ranged attack that you have to do?
And the missile counts as a monk weapon for the attack, which has a normal range of 20 feet and a long range of 60 feet.
That's your dex and your proficiency.
you have to throw it back at him, or can you throw it to the closest target?
If you catch the missile in this way, you can spend 1 key point to make a ranged attack with a weapon or a piece of ammunition you just caught. As part of the same reaction, make this attack with proficiency regardless of your weapon proficiencies, and the missile counts the monk weapon for the attack, which has a normal range of 20 feet and a long range of 60 feet.
So yeah, you can throw it at anyone as long as they are within 20 feet. And I will say that the guy who just shot you is just within 20 feet. There's also this guy over here. So this guy here or this guy who shot you. Your choice.
I'm gonna make him watch me as I throw the arrow that he shot at me at his friend.
All right.
Throw it like a lawn dart.
Right.
I'll say that this counts as all of your bonuses will apply for this.
So it's +7. So it's what's the damage on it?
Monk weapon damage, so 1d4, 1d6. I don't know what it is for your level.
What's your punch damage?
Punch damage is higher than these two.
Your unarmed strike damage.
1d6 plus 6.
So, yeah. It would be that.
Cool. 15 to hit.
15? Just misses, unfortunately.
I've rolled a 6 so many times.
Oh,
It's alright.
I believe it. Yeah, it's not good. Vaxxus, what's your turn?
I'll re-up Form of Dread so I can get some temporary hit points back personally. Okay. Give me 1 second.
You can drink some booze as an action to regain some more hit points.
Should have went to the drugstore. Got yourself some drugs.
I don't think it would help honestly. I'm just literally just delaying the inevitable. I'm just going to take 2 melee attacks at him with my Warhammer.
No problem. Your Warhammer apparates it in hand as you...
The first one definitely hits with a 24. Yeah. The other one's a natural one. No. That first one he has to make a wisdom saving throw, or you're frightened of me until my next turn.
Natural 1.
So he's frightened of me until the end of my next turn.
So Boris eats a shot. Decent.
Oh yeah, I deserve one too. Shit, the can's going fast.
This end of the table's had a pretty rough night.
Okay, that's pretty good. 11 points of magical bludgeoning.
What is it? Is it necrotic damage now?
Wait, because since I got to level 6, I get to add another d10 to that.
Yeah, you do.
11 plus another 4, so 15 points of necrotic damage actually.
15 more?
No, just 15 necrotic damage period. Like Red Bull. 15
This
necrotic.
tastes better than Red Bull.
Same.
Yeah. Your strike against his body with your warhammer yields tendrils of black flame across his body. And he is frightened. He is scared of you.
Die, coward.
Not that this disadvantage meant anything at all.
That's gonna end Vaxxus. Does Vaxxus want to move?
It's really not good for me to move right now. So I'm just gonna like lean up against the cart trying to hold myself up because I'm pretty fucked up.
Okay. The last bandit, which technically would have been this guy, but whatever. Same thing as before. He's gonna take 2. Actually, no. He's gonna shoot. Are you within range? Yeah. He's gonna shoot arrows at you, Kulkras. Not at advantage.
Say who?
This guy over here. I thought this guy was shooting arrows at Kulkras, but it was actually that guy.
Okay. It's Salic.
That's Salic. Yep. 23. Nope.
Question for you, DM.
23. 22.
Since he technically can't move closer to the source of the sphere, he has to move away from it, correct?
If he moves
On
at
his
all.
turn, yeah.
So if he moves away from me due to fright, I can make an opportunity attack, correct?
You can.
Okay, just checking.
Absolutely, yeah. Nothing is technically magically forcing him to move. Like he's not being teleported or carried out of the way. He's running away from because of his own accord, even though he's under the magical influence to do so.
Just double checking.
No, you're fine. So yeah, both hit, but you are raging. So
Oh my.
I'll drop a healing spirit on you this
I should be okay because I still got normal form of dread I can drop. I'm debating because armor agathis.
11 points of piercing damage for the first one, half to 5. 10 points of piercing damage for the second one,
action to drop the healing
so
spirit.
10 total.
And I can drink a pint of first.
Yeah.
That's gonna end his
Yeah,
turn.
it's just a bonus action
Top
for
back
healing
at the top of the
spirit.
round, Kulkras and Salic.
Since he's speared this turn,
We're on the
I think
closest one.
what I might do is
40 feet.
I might do Spirit Shroud next.
Level 6 handed fire becomes a good
See
thing.
if I just paralyze.
Like, it gets people poisoned. And people take damage when they're poisoned?
No,
they get
they're just they're
Disadvantage attack and ability checks.
yeah. The closest one would be this dude up here.
How far do I get?
Exactly 40 feet.
Oh, up to
Swinging,
him?
and
Yep.
if he's not feared, next time.
Surge is in the air, she's not flying.
Take it,
So I'm just gonna take normal attacks.
Go for it.
2.
As long as nobody else starts fighting.
Yeah.
Let's see. 16?
I get it. I think 4 hits out of
He's
the,
gonna
or 3
parry.
hits out of the healing
That's
spirit,
not-
so
how is
I'm not
it
going to
hit?
waste regardless of what I do with it.
No. Because now his AC goes up by an amount
Two
to
out of 3.
cancel
Yeah.
that out. But it doesn't last.
That didn't work at all.
But it doesn't last the entire time.
Just the 1.
Yeah.
And landed in between all the time. There was no way to count it. Oh, so that's the 2, so that's only 11.
I mean, from 2 to 11, that's still a large leap. Unfortunately, it's not large enough to get to this guy. You still have a bonus.
I can't do anything with my bonus except for rage.
Okay. That ends Kulkras' turn. Salic, you're up.
Read. Probably with pants down. Where am I at?
You are over here.
Right, and
You are within rushing distance of this guy. You can probably maneuver to get flanking and fuck him up, or you can charge at this guy.
how is Vaxxus faring with his guy?
This guy looks like he's about to piss his pants and run away. Vaxxus is looking a little hurt. He's looking very hurt.
I'm looking pretty messed up. But I'm still
Like,
around. I'll be okay.
like he's got his war hammer in hand, but he is kind of like it's almost dragging against the grass as he stands.
If you want to fight, go ahead. I'll be alright. I got something.
Is he feared? Is that metagaming?
Yes,
Is metagaming?
it's fine. He appears afraid, and with your high passive perception and insight, the look of face on this bandit's eyes is
That's when
fear.
he's a bitch. So how does fear work? Because I want to if I can, I want to position myself in a way that if he is feared, he would go towards Orlin to receive a beatdown.
Well, he has to move away from me no matter what. So if you go next to him, odds are he's still gonna have to move away from me. So
And get 2 opportunity attacks.
Yeah, he is going to move if he survives the next turn in a direction away from the Vaxxus. You don't know where he's gonna go.
The wagon's right here. Oh shit, I'm crawling to the wagon. Pull his arm.
Like I said, you can go towards this dude here, get full flanking, beat him down. Charge at this dude who's been taking pot shots at everyone, give him a beat down.
as long as I don't get shot with like 2 arrows.
What's the distance between the enemy that Kulkras and Orlin are fighting versus the enemy that is Vaxxus is fighting? Because I got 15 feet of range I can play with, so I want to position myself so I can just pick and choose, you know what I mean?
You can definitely hit this guy from where you are. I'll say Kulkras is in the way, so you'd have to like move over a little bit. But you'll be able to hit him no problem.
Fuck it, I just go to that guy and give him a flanking bonus. Vaxxus, okay? He'll live.
I'll be alright.
He'll live.
I got stuff.
This guy's dead.
I don't think has he taken any damage?
He's about to.
That guy, no.
I'm about to DPS his ass.
This guy, this is the only damaged bandit so far.
Mine's the dead
So far.
Mine's the absolutely dead one.
So this is at advantage, correct?
This is at advantage.
So, swing. Oh. 18 to hit.
18 hits.
Is that with advantage?
Yikes. Advantage. 18 to hit. Alright.
Improved Morning Wood.
No.
Strike.
I went with unarmed strikes. I want to make sure. I've been rolling solo. I want to make sure my shit's hitting right
Doing a
now.
lot of these attacks with extra dice.
I mean,
Because if it was a morning wood,
is
it's a +7. That would have been a 16. 16 of hit. I don't think it would have hit.
maybe.
Yeah, see.
That's one of the things I can't
Yeah, I know.
tell you. Does your unarmed strikes have a higher to hit than your staff?
Yeah. My unarmed strikes are at a higher plus than my staff.
That doesn't make any sense.
That's what the tattoo does for one.
Right. It gives you an extra +1 to punches.
Mhm.
Okay, my mistake.
And so the lobster claws.
Okay.
So that's a D6 for one swing.
Yeah, I don't look like a bad
Nice. Give me that
What?
I
that
don't look like
energy
a
drink
bad
for that one.
trick-or-treater.
Give him an energy drink for one.
I rolled a 1 for damage.
Oh well, that's fine.
That's different?
Yeah.
Alright, so that's
1 on a D20.
We need probably 2 of these
and then
cans.
another
if that was
D6.
okay.
So that's 7 plus
Yeah, less than a quarter.
12. That's 12 damage for the punch.
Surprised I
One
think you were
punch.
getting on those ones.
12 damage on one punch? That's
12
nothing
damage on one
to shake a morning wood at.
Here comes another swing at him.
Me and my dumb dad jokes.
You know what? This one's for the morning wood. This one's a morning wood strike.
Okay.
Natural 20.
Yeah! Woo! Now every dice you roll gets doubled. And then you add your dex bonus on top of that.
See, I feel like I'm so fucking stupid every time I reach for a D8. I'm like,
It's alright.
that is 6 plus 4. So the dice gets doubled, right?
Yeah, just the...
That's 12. That's 16.
Alright, well
For base damage.
let's just deal with dice first, because you got 3 dice to roll.
Yeah, that.
So 6.
12.
D4 radiant damage.
Let's just do the base first. 6.
6 plus 4. So that would be 10.
10.
So the last dice you roll.
Is 1. So 1d4. So that's 1 radiant damage.
1.
So 11.
So
And
11.
then I get another
11.
D6. And that's
Another
4.
D6.
For the tentacles.
Alright.
That's force damage.
Alright, and what was that one?
That was a 4.
So 4. So 15
so
double
30.
to 30 plus,
Plus 4.
what's your dex bonus?
Plus my dexterity bonus.
Yeah.
Just 4.
Plus 4.
34 damage.
34 damage.
Wow.
It's almost like me numbers.
This is a resounding crack. Like the entire space becomes daylight for half a second. It is a powerful blast.
Is he dead?
Nope.
Damn! This would be so good. Was that second attack? I got one more try.
That was your second attack. Yeah, you still have a bonus punch or flurry of blows, your choice. Or a bonus action spell.
Well, my bonus action spell is healing, so I'm going to spend the key point. I'm going to keep punching.
It's like Malcolm in the Middle when they shut off that giant firework and it turned it to day for like 5 seconds. And they're like, when does our sight come back? And they're like, about an hour. And they're like, walk around like this.
My mind immediately...
Another natural 20.
Fuck him up.
And that is a D6.
Just turn around pretty fast there, Fred.
Right, plus 6. So that's 2 plus 6, 8.
What did you roll?
A 2 for the D6 for the unarmed strike.
So 2 to 4 plus 6. Why is it plus 6? I thought you have a dex of 4.
They're just looking at the thing, so it's just 1d6 plus 6.
4 for the dex and plus 2 for the magic.
Right. So it would have been 36, not 34. Okay. So 6 points for this one?
Well,
because he rolled a 2.
And guess who spent the key point?
Oh, right. He rolled a 2 to double to 4, plus 6 is 10. My bad.
Your second.
And now your second flurry blows. Yeah, he's still. Let me make sure.
Damn little man, he's gonna get messed up, man.
12, 36, 10. Yeah, he's still up. Not looking good, but he's up.
Come on, give it to me. Alright, that is a 21 to hit.
21 hits. Orlin, you're up, by the way.
That's another 7 damage coming his way.
7 damage. Yeah, he's looking wobbly.
Man, I wanted that. I had it planned out. It's okay. There's a bit more buttons.
You like sweet chin music or something?
No, I wanted the staff to hit him, and I wanted the staff to kill him. So like the shining light would see me just do this, and I do the log throw. I'd run up his body and give him the press and kill him.
What's up, Orlin?
Saoirse is going to drop down to the ground behind the one in the corner.
Let's see.
So like a little bit off the map, kind of.
Right?
Yeah.
When you're just a flying
And then
crest.
she's going to
No,
dodge.
it's a lost body press throw.
On the ground?
Runs up,
Yeah.
That's what I wanted to do.
Orlin is going to drop a healing spirit on Vaxxus as a bonus
Show
action.
me posing because I was able to do
It's a bonus action to...
That's
Nope.
the way
that's right.
She didn't attack.
Work, right?
it. Yeah.
Alright,
So when his turn starts, assuming I still have concentration, he'll get a little bit of heal.
okay, you are concentrating on a healing spirit.
Put it up, on Vaxxus.
Vaxxus is going to look like fire. Don't freak out. But a healing spirit is on you.
I'm gonna turn and be like, what the hell is that?
And then I'm going to charge the one in the corner. I'll take the attack of opportunity running by the one if I have to.
I'm sorry, say again?
The one in the corner, I'm going to charge him with my
One by his
big
board.
ass small.
Alright, so you're going to run past this dude?
Yeah, I'll run through Kulkras' area.
Alright.
I'll say I would be afraid,
10, 15, 20,
but
25,
I
30.
I can't be
Yeah,
frightened.
he's going to take an attack of opportunity on you.
That's literally what it says.
18 to hit.
Miss.
Ooh.
And I'm flanking, right?
Yeah.
First,
There you are.
First attack. 25.
Hits.
I'd mark him as a favorite
You
food.
mad now. You mad now. That boy gone.
19.
19 to hit.
Yeah.
Hits.
Oh, that 19 damage.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
That's worse. 19 damage.
Yeah.
Alright.
And the second attack. 25 again.
Yeah.
1 minute is lasting a long time for these things. So you trying to tell long?
12.
6 seconds.
12 damage.
12 damage. It's only been, this is like the 4th round.
We're on the third round now.
Okay, 3rd round.
At least it's the third time we're rolling the gun.
Okay. Yeah, just slashing into this guy. Yeah. I like it. I believe that is the end of Orlin's turn. Now the bandits go.
Gotta pee. That's
left
your
of
healing when it gets to your turn.
Oh, I roll this every turn.
As long as you're in that square.
Sweet.
This guy, he's scared.
Yep.
Attacks against you have disadvantage.
I think he can't move closer to the source of the
If he attacks anything, and he could move his head to see him regardless, unless he is behind a wall, he has disadvantage on every single attack.
Alright.
It's basically the all-knowing...
Let me look up the frightened condition.
He's about to face his fears and swing. He's about to face his fears.
I need to look up frightened because I'm not sure.
There's papers in front of you that has conditions.
I got it. Frightened creature has disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls while the source of its fear is within its line of sight. The creature can't willingly move closer to the source of its fear.
So, disadvantage all around. Got it. I mean, it's exactly what you said, guys.
Unless he can break line of sight, which is behind a wall, essentially.
Which there isn't one.
You have to hide behind the cart. Please don't find it.
Pretty much. But yeah, he's not gonna do that. Instead, he's gonna do what he can, and well, yeah, he's gonna run away from you. So feel free to take an attack of opportunity.
All right, here goes. I think it's +5. Yeah, it only took me a second to look that up. I think it's +5. +6 now. That's not gonna hit on the turn.
No, unfortunately not. He will take 2 crossbow shots at disadvantage at the source of the spear, though. Other 10.
10
and a 9. At the end of his turn, does he have to make another wisdom saving throw to stay frightened?
No, he's still frightened until the end of
your next turn?
Yeah, until the end of my next turn he's frightened.
Okay, so yeah, he's going to be scared for a while.
It's weird, I left the page to look at something, went back and it reset my health balance.
While I was peeing, I remembered I couldn't concentrate on favorite foe, so you can add 5 hit points back to that guy in the corner.
Okay.
Because I have the concentration on healing spirit.
So both those crossbow shots missed. So yeah, he's still frightened until the end of my turn.
Okay. Did you roll for healing spirit?
My turn hasn't come up yet. That was just my reaction.
That's right. That was your reaction. Okay. So that guy. The other 2 bandits. This dude who's looking really fucking weak. He's just going to swing wildly. 2 attacks. Actually, Kulkras, since you attacked him, does he have your spookums?
I hit one of them, didn't I?
You hit that one and he died. You hit this one, I think. No, you missed.
No, because I. Yeah.
That's right, you missed. So yeah,
that's why I was asking if the parry technically collided.
I mean, I'll say no. Adds a number of adds 2 to its AC against one attack that would hit it. So because you didn't meet his AC, it would count as a miss.
Okay.
So he's gonna just swing wildly. 2 swings against you, Kulkras, and 1 at Salic. 10. 11
against me?
Against you. Okay. And Salic. I'm sorry.
What's going on?
26 against Salic.
Damage?
To hit.
Oh, let's say, okay, yeah, to hit, cool. How's he rolling so high? Only against me. It's always against me.
I wasn't trying. I really wasn't trying.
Who's getting Welcome to my world.
At disadvantage.
Welcome to my world is all I'm saying. Welcome to my world. Every time you roll against me, it's always ahead of 17.
11 points of slashing damage to Salic.
Of course.
And he's not gonna run because he doesn't. Yeah, he's not gonna run. The last bandit, however, Well, second to last bit, but bandit. Yeah, he's surrounded. Yeah, he's gonna do like the other guy. He's gonna take 2 swings against you and 1 swing against Saoirse at disadvantage because Saoirse is dodging. First attack. 13.
Yes.
Second attack.
With your character like on his
23.
last breath swinging. That's the guy who's swinging.
Disadvantage against Saoirse.
How did you get 26 if it's a
15
Yes.
on Saoirse, miss.
Yeah.
The guy that we're
Yeah,
fighting doesn't have
16.
disadvantage.
Why doesn't he? Isn't he flanked by us?
He gives us advantage, not him disadvantage.
Yeah.
Oh. So he's going to get searched because she's in the sky.
11 points of
She
slide
automatically
action.
generally moves Saoirse, so she automatically takes the dodge action. She takes the
How much you said?
11 points, turn to 8. What's your health at, Orlin?
20.
Nice.
Better than me.
He's also surrounded. He's not going to do anything. Vaxxus, you're up.
Alright,
Elder's Blast.
I got 15 points at Heavy Armor Master so far this session.
Nice.
how's the guy looking that's getting flanked by Kulkras and Salic?
He's not looking well.
You could spit on him, he'd die.
Oh, did you get your healing?
I'll roll for
Oh
that.
yeah, that's right. It's the beginning of your turn. The healing spirit bestows you
Yes.
with
5.
5 health.
I'll take that, thank you.
And the spirit doesn't travel with you, so if you walk away from it, Orlin has to move it back to you, or you have to walk back into it.
Is that a bonus or an attack action for you?
It's a bonus action to move.
Alright, well, I apologize then.
I mean, you could always walk back into it a little later.
Actually, no. I'll stay where I'm at. For my bonus action, I'm going to take that pint of ale,
Yeah.
so I can recover some health. I'm going to roll for that real quick.
Glug.
So 10 points of healing.
How many do you get?
It's 44 plus 4.
Okay.
I rolled pretty well.
They were all ones.
So I'm going to take that as a bonus action, and then for an attack action, I will use Ray of Frost on the frightened guy.
Alright.
60-foot range. It's a 2d8.
Vaxxus just like chugs a thing of ale and then just flips off the other guy as a beam of frosted energy shoots at him.
Oh my goodness.
Well, what for me?
Man. How many ones did it?
Well, never mind.
The ground around him begins to frost a little bit as you can't quite concentrate when you drink. Alright, I assume that's going to end your turn. I assume that's going to end your turn unless you want to move.
No, I'm just going to stay there because the healing spirit's right there.
Alright. Last bandit, he's going to take two crossbow shots. One at Kulkras,
Wait,
the other...
aren't your spirits still doing like damage reduction to people in range?
I think I used that already.
Oh, it's only up to the round?
Yeah.
He has to
It
roll
uses
for
my
the
reaction.
fright condition now because he's in the next round.
Oh, it doesn't end, he has to roll it.
Oh, I could have sentineled that
I
guy and
don't
killed him
think-
when he swung at me.
I don't
Oh,
Oh.
Or me.
well.
Do you want it?
You hit a creature, you can force
Huh?
to make wisdom.
Do you want it?
When he's, oh, you let him? Shit. Then.
I'll let you.
Yeah. When he's,
Oh,
he swung at
no,
me
it's
first.
just
Right?
I'm a generous god, yes.
He swung at me first?
No, he's swinging at me twice first.
Yeah.
So either way, you get.
So if I swing and kill him, that means I take 2 damage.
Okay, so he is no longer frightened then, because it says it is frightened
Do we
of you until the end of your
advantage?
next turn.
Yeah, you're flanking him.
I would have had to hit him
I'll allow it.
and make him reroll.
Okay, so yeah.
I missed him.
The frightened condition is now
So that's
off
a-
of him. He's starting to realize, wait, what the fuck am I afraid for this horned bastard for?
It's a 21 to hit.
21 hits!
I needed
Was that with your staff or your
With
feet?
my stick.
Stick.
Stick 'em. I'm sorry.
No, I'm tripping.
Dude, these ones are amazing. 5.
5.
That is 8 damage coming this way.
8 damage.
Oh, actually, and
Tentacles.
6 more.
14.
Nice. What's your finishing move? On this fool who only had 7 health left.
Like I said, when the stick hits him, the light gleams. You see me do this. And I run up, use his body as a springboard, jump up into the air, do a backflip, and come down and do my body press.
He, like a Wile E. Coyote cartoon, he's like in the ground.
It's half on it.
Alright, that was Vaxxus' turn. Like I said, the last guy... Did I roll for this stuff? I don't believe I did. So yeah, 1 crossbow bolt at Orlin, the other at Saoirse, who I believe is dodging.
Yes.
15? Yes, I assume. Saoirse.
Actually, 1 though.
15 to Saoirse.
Miss.
That's fine. That's fine. He's chilling.
Which one is that? The guy all the way
Yeah.
toward you?
So much time it takes.
Kulkras and Salic, you are up.
That's fine. He's got nowhere to go. He's got your
Take a certain circle.
your wall on the left.
and it's stronger.
You literally can't run away.
There is literally a giant DM screen in the way. He cannot move.
How close? I don't know who I want to go to. You're getting beat up.
He's getting beat up. That guy has
That's
taken
fine.
no damage over there. So that's it. There's only 2 left, isn't there?
3.
3.
There's.
Oh, the third guy, he hasn't done shit. Just chilling.
Well,
She's been taking pot shots.
Maybe-
with
I'm going to attack the one that.
Maybe one of you go help Orlin, and then one of you can come after maybe the guy I'll fight, or the other guy that hasn't.
So yeah, since you
Fine.
killed that guy, you can regain that health.
I did.
I'm going to attack the one that's been attacking Vaxxus.
Okay.
Yeah, that'd be this dude. Up to him. I'm going to try and get in between him and Vaxxus, so I'm still in range.
That's the guy that was feared.
Yeah,
He's not feared anymore.
I missed in the last
I'm in
round,
range?
so he would have had to roll again if I had.
Alright, 25 feet of movement.
Alright, I'm gonna attack Reckless here.
I wanted to heal in
Go for
there.
it, this
and
man
then
is high.
I was trying to slow down his speed with the frost.
That's a natural 20.
Nice.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Alright, so that's 2d12 now. Double.
Yeah, because you're using your barbarian,
Yeah.
your orcish, your
Easiest on this side of the table today, boys.
No, that's not even that one. It's just the barbarian feat.
Okay.
I did alright. I think I did 15 with one hit.
Weird.
Don't you laugh at that 12 you rolled.
No, it's a 10 and a 9.
Don't you laugh at those numbers.
You
So,
did.
Can you get
10,
another one for being a half-orc?
20.
I can dump it if I want to, but I'm not going to.
No, I thought just for being a half-orc you do, not your feet.
What's 19?
38.
38.
You know
Okay.
what? I will dump that one. I don't care if he's dead or not. He's gonna be super dead.
Nah, save it.
Save it?
Save
Alright.
it.
Okay.
We got more bodies.
Yeah, this doesn't require anything. When you score a critical hit with a melee weapon attack, you can roll one of the weapon's damage dice one additional time and add it as extra damage to the critical.
So then it's the other one then that I have as a feat.
Yeah.
Well, then shit. Do your thing, guy. Get some more damage for free. Kill him.
Well, isn't that what you just did? You rolled 2 dice?
Well, no, there's a third one that I can choose to take.
You got a barbarian thing and a half-orc thing,
Or,
and then
no,
he's got his feet.
There's one extra damage I can choose to take regardless if it's a critical or not. And we were saving it. Unless you
Yeah, he gets one. Because he critted, he gets a free one.
So you have a racial, a class, and a feat, is what you're telling
No,
me?
racial and class.
Okay.
Or feat and class, one of the two.
Alright, because you rolled your weapons damage. That was the,
that brutal
the
critical until
10.
level
Where
9.
did the 9 come from?
The
The
other
9 that you rolled.
the extra damage I get.
From Reckless?
No, not from Reckless. That was the...
Just from being a barbarian that
Yeah.
rolls a natural 20, you roll an extra damage die of your weapon?
Yep, and then there's a racial one.
Okay,
Wait,
yeah.
then
Do you
the-
want to add your racial one?
The barbarian one is until level 9. So it is just the...
Math!
You get the one from being a half-orc, and then if you use your feet one.
Yeah, because I get one. There's the extra attack.
Yeah, it's just
Savage attacks. When you score a critical hit, which is part of the racial trait, and then feat. Oh, it's part of the Orcish Fury.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'm not using the feat one. That's where that. Yeah, and once brutal critical hits, I'll get more too.
So it's just the 2d12 then now?
Yes.
And then double?
Yes.
Okay, which was 38.
38.
Okay, are we keeping it as is?
Yes.
Okay, that was your first attack.
Second attack.
He's still standing.
It's 15 plus 9, so 24.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay.
Too high for him to parry.
Oh, wait, I'm sorry. That was the base dice damage.
That's right, it was. You still have
So
strength
that-
and
which-
rage damage to add.
Oh, I haven't been adding rage all day, so that's
Oh, fuck.
That's an extra 8. So that's 40, or no, 38 plus
46.
46. Plus another 11.
Plus another 11 points of damage.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
No, I'm sorry, 11,
is
13 damage. 13 more damage.
13 damage?
Holy cow.
Dude,
Got turned to dust.
if you spitwad him, he may or may not pass out.
Can I kick him in the nuts and just roll a d4?
Dude literally just like chop his arm off and he's like still like holding on to his life.
Is that all you got?
You know what? Just roll a unmodified d20. If it hits his arbor class without him parrying, I'll allow it.
19.
Oh my god.
What's your finishing move? You had 1 health left.
You're just gonna push him over with your hand?
Now we're gonna try and trademark this. I'm gonna lean back
Oh boy.
and cold cross him.
You punch him in the face so hard, the top of his skull leaves the rest of his body. All that's left is like the lower jaw, some brainstem that spurts out, and his body just.
Can I punch it towards those guys then?
Absolutely.
Punch it towards him. It's like, who else wants to get cold crossed?
Mortal Kombat fatality, that dude.
He's always holding on with like half a health. Kill me.
He was.
I think I'd almost be frightened myself if I didn't have Form of Dread.
Alright, that was 25 feet of movement that you used. Do you want to use any more movement to rush up to these other fools?
I want to rush up to, not the one that Orlin's fighting, but the other guy, but stay in range of Salic and Vaxxus, within 30 feet of them.
25, 30, 35, 40. That's
Okay, yeah. I think I'm in 30 for both of them.
alright. Salic, you're up, followed by Orlin.
Alright, how many bodies are left?
2. One that's mangled a little bit between
How long is your,
Orlin and Saoirse, and one unspoiled.
I can use it 4 times over a minute, I think.
You can take the rest of it. I'm not.
At the start of your turn, you'll get a heal from it automatically.
Okay, that'll be 2. Then I'm gonna move.
I'm gonna try and finish off the guy
So you
Orlin
can
fighting
do
so
more
he
than
can
I
take
do
his
right
attention
now.
elsewhere.
Alright.
I got a plan. The other guy's not gonna be able to move anywhere pretty soon.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yeah, you can go. Yeah, you can attack him here, or yeah, you can attack him there.
Will this be flanking or no?
No, he's currently flanking elsewhere.
Okay.
This isn't one of those things where he's already being flanked. If I
guess
just
what? He's still going
What I can do
back.
is, for an attack action, I can do Ray of Frost. If I hit him, it's minus 10 feet.
Yeah.
And then I can do.
Oh,
As a
first
bonus-
strike misses.
As a bonus action, I can do
Second
Spirit
strike.
Shroud. Anything within 10 feet, I can say
Also
has
misses.
10 less feet of movement. So
Nice.
he literally can't go.
want to spend a key point for flurry of blows.
Not in the slightest.
Not this time. Not this
What
time.
I can do is.
You guys are just piecing everybody up anyway.
Right there. I have a thingy I can do. The range on this is... How far away is Vaxxus from me?
A decent amount. I'd say more than 30 feet.
Would 60 feet cover that ground? Or do I need more than 60 feet?
No, you can make there.
Cool. I will use a bonus action to do Healing Word on him.
Nice. What does it look like as you cast it?
I just whisper, "Stop being weak." He heals 1d4. It says...
Plus your wisdom modifier.
Yeah, it's a 1d4 plus your spellcasting ability modifiers. That's with wisdom. Yeah, 1d4 plus 4. And then using a spell slot at second level or higher. I don't have those, right?
Correct.
So he heals 5 hit points. Congratulations.
I'll take it.
Alright, yeah.
You're a jerk.
Give him a shove and take your share.
I'm not looking too bad right now, honestly.
And you're back up to health now, right?
I'm up to half. Once the temporary goes away, I'll be at almost exactly half.
There you go. Better than dead.
Yeah.
Alright, does that end your turn?
Yeah, I'm done.
Alright, Orlin, you're up.
Saoirse will
Followed
attack
by,
first.
with Vaxxus coming up soon.
If it wasn't for
She's flanking,
the
right?
guy,
She
up
is.
and down. And then after I got hit
The
twice,
22 hit?
I was down to
22 hits.
8 damage.
8
I got
damage?
hit like 4 times.
Okay.
And then I'll hit him with the maul.
At advantage.
25.
To hit?
Yeah.
Yep.
Less back up.
That's a pretty good hit. 9 damage.
9 damage.
And then my second attack. He's still up.
Yeah, he's still up. He hasn't been hit a whole lot.
I'm just rolling damage and advantage attack at the same time. 25 to hit
25 hits.
for 12 more damage.
12 more damage. Yeah, he's looking rough. Just
That's it.
stand where you are.
Now I'll move over to the other one. I'll
Okay.
take the attack of opportunity.
Alright. 25 to hit.
Yep.
12 points of slashing damage. Turn to 9. Make a concentration check on your healing spirit. Somebody get hit.
4. Down.
Oh, I guess I'm definitely.
At least got these that spell one time before it went down on like the bliss.
Alright, that ends Orlin's turn. Last guy. Yeah. He's not too happy about the current state of situations. Instead, he's going to turn and face Salic and Saoirse. He's going to take... Oi, lads, why ain't they dead? He's going to take 2 swipes at Saoirse.
My friend, if you lay down, I will not
she's
touch
not dodging.
If you lay down, I will not touch you. Just lay down. Just lay down.
You start to curb stop him.
16.
Hits.
Fuck yeah. 10. No, 11. No.
Opportunity attack.
Okay.
How much was it?
Hold on. 9. 9 to Saoirse.
19.
Hits.
Over here. Ooh, that's max damage on the stick.
Nice.
Speed.
8 for that. Plus D4. That's almost max damage. Plus D6. That is max damage. So he took a grand total of 12, 15, 21 damage.
Jeez.
What's your finishing move? Yeah, 20.
You got a body count, big guy.
Body.
And he
Body,
doesn't
body.
get his third attack off.
Good grief. Was that
Just
three?
out of curiosity,
now for
what
you?
would he have rolled? Smacked you. He would have missed 12 to hit Salic. So yeah. What's your finishing move, Salic?
Good old fashioned power bomb. That's it.
Boom!
Playing a fucking street, man.
You planted a dumbass tree. Yeah, that guy's dead. Vaxxus, you're up.
I'll turn and see that there's only one guy left. So, for starters, my attack action. Oh, how many feet away from me is he?
Eldritch Blast!
He's within 40 feet of you.
Okay. Well, for starters, yeah, Eldritch Blast.
Go for it.
Eldritch Blast.
David somebody in my trunk.
Strangle him.
I'm gonna give him a look too.
You already did that? He grabbed the guy like, what the fuck you do? He said,
That was gross as fuck.
You gotta be kidding me. Alright, so first off, I need some more of this.
Oh no.
I can't believe that. The other one, 11 plus
Is that empty now?
Yeah. Might as well polish it off.
We finished off the Japanese energy drink.
The entire side of the table.
First one's a 19.
Yeah, that hits.
And I'll use my extra damage for Form of Dreads. 2d10. Necrotic damage. So 10 necrotic damage.
Nice.
And I'll take my full movement and move as close to him as possible. Am I within 10 feet at that point?
25, 30.
Am I within 10 feet roughly?
Yeah.
For my bonus action, I'll use Spirit Shroud, and his speed will be reduced by 10 feet of movement while he's in my aura.
Dang, he's not getting away.
How big is your aura?
It's 10 feet.
Alright.
So,
I'll keep that in mind.
his, the spirits come up, and they're just, I don't know, drain his morale, I guess?
Similar to how Kulkras's spirits leech off of his form.
Okay, yeah.
Your spirits tend to slink more towards the shadows along the ground and wrap around his legs.
Yeah, it says whenever he starts his turn within 10 feet of me, so automatically his speed's reduced by 10.
Alright, the last bandit, he looks around. Well, so this is a fancy how do you do. Well, I'd love to stay and fight some more, but business calls elsewhere. And he pulls out a ceramic orb from his pocket, throws it down, and a blast of smoke comes out in front of him in Fort Bridges.
But he can see in total darkness.
This is in total darkness. This is obscured. Blah, blah, blah.
It's like fog. It's not, you can't really see it too well.
Yeah.
That's a weird wording. I don't need to see. It's fog.
Orlin should still be able to get a swing at it.
Yep.
And then he's going to move out of that space.
I will take an attack of opportunity.
That's right, because you have blind sight.
Can DC?
He still only has 20 feet of movement regardless.
Right.
If he's hoofing. So he's not gonna be able to move very far.
16?
He parries it away.
Is he inside the smoke?
He seems to be running out of the smoke currently.
I mean, you can scoot us all back.
I'm not in the smoke. I'm not in the smoke, so I'm like, what's going on? Here's some guy right out the smoke.
So yeah, that's gonna be his turn. Top of the round, Kulkras. You just see this smoke in the middle of this empty ass field.
All right.
In total darkness. What do you do?
I'm gonna run around it.
In which direction? This way or that way?
I don't know how big the smoke is. I'm gonna go towards Vaxxus' character that way around.
You ain't going to get it. You ain't going to get it.
I'll take my first.
This way, and I couldn't help it.
Well, I was gonna skirt all the way around.
I think of the metal
edge
blade
of the
is
smoke. I wasn't gonna
screwing
go
against the one that kept the
too much
changes
around
line.
it, but basically where I can see him.
Okay. What's your passive perception?
Passive perception is
have the screen on.
No, it's these ones. Perception is 14.
14. You do not see where this individual is.
Curses. Because I have 100 feet with this crossbow.
He might be in the smoke sphere, or he might be elsewhere. You are unsure. You want to run into the smoke?
No, I was going to curve around it.
Oh.
I was going to be basically... Because I kind of remember where he's at, so I was going to try and flank however big the circle of fog is.
30, 35, 40.
That's why I was like, damn, I can't see him.
At this point, actually, yeah. It's an open plain. There's not a whole lot of places for this dude to hide in. You have dark vision. He's like hiding a little bit back here. He's trying to like hunker down and scurry away. He would have gotten farther, but he's slowed. So I know we're at the edge of the map, but he's there. If you want to take a shot at him, go right ahead.
I'm taking a shot as long as he's within. You know what? I'm gonna keep taking shots as long as he's within 400 feet. Because it's 100 feet regular, 400 for disadvantage.
Go for it. 12.
So he's not in that smoke, is he?
He's not hiding. He does not appear to be hiding in the smoke. It was a smoke screen, if you will.
I'm gonna see if I'm.
And then I'll have to
to
use my second attack to reload.
Yeah.
Pretty much what you can do. Alright,
Some good
reload. Salic,
I
you're
like the
up.
thought of it,
So I don't see him, right?
From where you currently are, no, you do not.
Ray of Frost, technically.
Can I use Druidcraft to make a small gust of wind to blow the smoke away?
Baseline 30.
Is that a thing that Druidcraft can
You
do?
create an instantaneous harmless sensory effect, such as falling leaves,
Granted, it
a
wouldn't do a
puff
bunch
of
of
wind,
damage, but it still
the
stops
sound of a small
Yeah.
animal, or a faint odor of skunk. The effect must fit in a 5-foot cube.
Yeah, you can do that. What does your
one action.
Druidcraft look like? As you cast it?
No, it's subtle. Do I have to do something to cast it? It says,
Because it's combat,
whispering to
sure.
the spirits of nature, you create one of the following effects within range.
It's your call how it looks like.
It's just a subtle thing that just happens. No explanation.
Alright. A little bit of the smoke drifts off, but it does not disperse. You need something a little bit stronger than what you are.
So the guy in front of me is dead then, right?
Yes.
I'll just walk forward. I'm not gonna walk toward the smoke, I'll just walk forward. Go forward until I can, get to see him or something.
What's your passive perception?
14.
Yeah, you see him. He's hiding over here as well. He's trying to hide and run away. It's hard to do that in an open field.
I know. How far away is he from me?
15 feet.
Oh, that's a punching range. Alright. Let's see if I can reach him.
Fist never run.
I gotta spend a key point so I can do the bonus action of Flurry of Blows.
Yeah.
There should be a tab. 2
I
attacks.
just want you to see a
One
swing
swing.
fist just flying toward him. What is that?
That is 17 to hit.
Yeah, that hits. I'm just moving everything around.
Yeah.
That would make sense to drag everything backwards.
I mean, they're dead.
If she were here, she would probably violate the bodies.
That'd be a good comment for when she decides to see this episode.
14 damage for the first hit.
How much damage?
14.
Vaxxus.
4, 8
Dead
bludgeoning,
stuff.
light, that. Radiant damage, and force damage.
This would just be an unarmed strike, so your radiant would not hit.
Why would it be an unarmed strike?
Because
That's what Flurry of Blows is.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's just your fists.
Not flip.
Yeah, it's not flurry of
It's
staffs.
not
This
flurry
one
flurry of
changes.
wood.
this one changes. This
Okay,
one,
so reroll your damage.
It will become a D8 eventually.
Eventually, one day. That's a flat out. That's 15 damage. It's more.
15 damage, not bad.
Thank you. Another one.
Clobber top.
Another one.
Not a. 20-something to hit.
Yeah,
24
it
to
is.
hit. So that is 1d6, which is... That's 11 damage plus 1 damage. 12 damage coming his way.
Nice. Yeah, he did not expect that. Dude was trying to run away, and it's not happening. Alright, assuming that
you don't have your Eldritch Blast where you can drag them to you, do you?
Orlin, you're up.
Oh no!
Follow my back.
Get over here.
Saoirse's gonna drop down behind him and do an attack.
Actually, I have something for this.
Actually, she'll stop down behind him and dodge. And then Orlin will run up.
Okay, if I can see him, I could potentially slow his speed by a 20 instead of 10 feet this turn. If I can find him.
Roll
I have which
yeah, you had blind sight. You know exactly which direction he was running from.
First, I'm gonna try and grapple him.
Alright, this is not at advantage.
If anything's within 5 feet, my the one version of my Shadow Spawn, their speed gets
19?
reduced by 20 feet.
17, he fails. He is grappled.
I can't use my maul, so I just punch him in the face, I guess.
Aren't you royalty?
Advantage.
That's right, now eat this royal sandwich.
26.
I get this royal
26 to hit for a punch?
Yeah. Oh, no, it's a 2 hit, though, not the damage.
Yeah, I know, but 26 to hit on a punch? That's a lot. Yeah, that hits.
He ate
so
every
It's flat hit.
It's 1 plus my strength, so that's 6 plus he was my favorite foe, so whatever this is.
Does favorite foe work with punches or weapons?
I think it's melee attacks.
That's cool.
When you hit a creature with an attack roll.
Yeah.
It's not even melee attacks, it's just an attack roll.
Yeah. So, 9 bludgeoning damage.
I am bludgeoning.
Say the line.
No, I'm still alive.
High line.
This is the first time he's getting hit a punch.
It is. You just watch everyone get fucking
Like, how does it go?
Yeah.
Time to get Kulkras.
Alright, yeah, the dude's grappled. He can't run away.
Oh, you grappled him too?
Yeah.
What, did you get him in a headlock and punch him in the face?
Yeah.
More or less. Why are you hitting yourself? Vaxxus, you're up.
From the sound of all these shenanigans, can I hear all this?
Can you hero this?
Yeah, can I hear this? Know like where he's at potentially?
Make a perception check. At disadvantage.
I thought you could see in darkness.
This isn't
It's
darkness.
smoke. It's heavy obscurement, I think, is a technical term.
Yeah. These are like particles in the air that you can't see through. If it was dark as dicks, then you can see. Magical dark as dicks. You can still see.
7.
This is just stuff. I would say no. So
Where'd the smoke come from? With him?
he threw a smoke bomb.
Oh, he did. Okay, I'm like, yeah.
The bandit threw a smoke bomb.
Do you want me to roll a d4 to see if I go in the right direction?
You know what? Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay.
I've been rolling ones the whole time watching you roll. Yep.
Nice.
Which way's 4? Behind me?
This way. But like you take 5 steps, 5
feet of
10 feet of movement, you're out of it. You can see the dude being grappled by Orlin. So
You fucking
you're
like
good now.
I'll just shoot 2 Eldritch Blasts at him.
Yeah, go for it.
Had enough of your shit.
Dark Octopus.
You and your goons.
That probably misses.
26 probably hits, right?
No, he parries it.
He parries the laser beam. And 12 misses, though, I think.
12 does miss.
That orange one's been rolling pretty rough for you.
Yeah, it's...
Don't forget to roll your extra necrotic damage.
Ooh, 11 necrotic damage.
Nice. Still standing. Well,
I'll just use the rest of my
breathing.
movement to start walking toward him.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Is he within 10 feet?
Yeah.
If he gets out, he's got 10 less feet of movement again.
Problem.
If
Shadows
it's,
cling around his ankles yet again. Speaking of which, did those since you didn't hit him with a crossbow, Did
No,
you?
I didn't.
Okay. That guy's go. He's not having a good time. Well, we all have to die sometime. And he's going to take 3 scimitar attacks at you, Orlin.
Well, he's beating him up like a schoolyard fool.
12.
Miss.
Get off.
21.
Hit.
And 11.
Miss.
10 points of slashing damage. Were you going to do something?
-7.
3 points of slashing damage. -3 because of your armor. No damage. He goes to give a good shank, and your
The
spirits
ghost.
say nah. He's being pulled from both sides. Your shadows are dragging him from the legs down. Your spirits are holding his arm back. You guys are literally bullying this guy. It's great.
This bandit,
wait,
bro, I'm literally not having a good time.
Have him roll a wisdom saving throw because I hit him. Pretty good.
He's trying to
14.
Fail.
Okay,
Right,
well,
right.
now he's
He's
frozen.
scared.
So I would say those would have been a disadvantage anyway.
Yeah, it's fine. There's no damage regardless.
Yeah, there's no damage regardless. This guy's goose is cooked. Kulkras and Salic, you're up.
Alright, I'll flank him. If I can.
Oh, you came home? You came back?
He's grappled.
You can't really flank him because he's that Vaxxus isn't close
He's
enough.
grappled.
He's already flanked
I
this
have him
way.
slowed and frightened now.
You can get here, and then when Salic shows up, if for whatever reason you don't
Alright,
finish
that's it.
the job,
We're
Can we
doing,
just
we're
do the
doing,
JoJo meme?
we're doing what we
what's the
promised.
JoJo mean?
He's on the ground like this, we're just fucking kicking him.
I mean, that's literally what's going on right now. Yeah,
Yeah, I'm not hitting him with my weapon. They're all unarmed strikes.
do it.
You know what?
Take
Now,
this guy alive or kill him.
Bring him in cold or warm.
maybe we should leave him alive. Maybe we should leave him alive so we know.
If they've been robbing people, they might have some loot stashed around.
We'll take his stuff.
Should we tie him to the back of the Jeffries?
I'm attacking recklessly.
Jeffers come over and start stomping him.
Good thing I did that.
Tie him to both Jeffries and have him walk.
I think it was like Marco
19 for the
Polo
first
on
strike?
Netflix. Like if
Yeah,
somebody was
that
like
hits.
betraying him,
Yeah, I'm gonna
they had him
just roll
like
the
tied
second
up in the trunk by horses.
18 plus 8 for the second one, so.
Yeah.
These are all unarmed strikes,
Where they
so.
did that to
Add your
him.
rage bonus.
My rage bonus, so.
Strength plus
so
rage.
It's 16 in total.
16 in total. Nice. Dude.
How's he still alive?
Now we're just stopping him.
Sheer fucking will. Salic.
Yeah.
I want you to roll 2 attacks. I don't care what they are. Just roll them.
Okay, I have disadvantage or advantage
No.
or nothing. Just roll them. I got you.
If you want an advantage, I'll give you advantage.
I was gonna say he'd be flanking with. He'd
The
be
first one
flanking
hits
with
to
me.
13. 13 on the dice. It doesn't matter. It's going to be above 20.
What's your finishing move? He has 2 health left.
I need a volunteer.
I mean, you guys are waffle stomping him.
Orlin's right there.
You guys
He's
are
grappling him,
literally
right?
surrounding him.
Olin's going to go down, grab his legs, and we're going to 3D him. You know what the 3D is?
Walk us through it. Walk us through it.
3D is you're going to grab him by his legs,
Pick him
pick
up.
him up, and fall back. I'm going to jump and grab his head, and we're going to bring him down into the ground.
I like it.
Now, is this with the intent to kill or the intent to incapacitate?
You know what? This is what the intent to incapacitate, because he was smart enough to try and run.
Boom! Lifting him up on one side, bring him down on the other. This bandit is thoroughly unconscious as a deck of cards
Around 6 right now.
falls out of his
Oh, these jackoffs
his
again.
chest armor.
Fucking Sonic rings.
Pretty good to be casual bandits.
I'm gonna take the deck of cards actually.
Go right ahead.
Any particular way you want me to label these?
Deck of cards.
Is there anything distinguishable on the deck of cards, or does it just look like a regular deck of cards?
You would probably notice that as the cards are falling out, the top card would have been the Ace of Spades, identifying this individual as a Blackheart bandit.
Loot the bodies.
For the sake of interest and time, because I know we've been going late, each of these, they all carry decks of cards within their armor with the ace as the top card. So these are Blackheart bandits. They each carry +1 magical scimitars. So 5 of those.
You want me to just keep track of that?
Yes.
5 + 1 magical scimitars. Two of the others have smoke bombs. I don't believe that is an
Just
item.
2 smoke bombs?
Yeah, I don't believe there is an item like that in D&D Beyond, so just write it down for now.
That'd be really good for you, actually.
I have the ever-smoking bottle anyway, though.
Oh, yeah, that's right. You got an upgrade.
Keith.
Thank you, buddy.
In total, counting out the various change and whatnot, 19 gold and 4 silver.
So split 4 ways.
We just call it 20 gold and get 5 each.
We can sell something. We'll sell some cards.
I guess I'll just add 5 gold.
So it's probably too late to remind you this now, but because I didn't know. But those are magic scimitars. They should have been getting through my heavy armor master.
Oh, yeah, they would have. So, how much damage would they have done?
I don't know. I don't know how much was crossbows and how much was the scimitars.
That's fair. What's your health at right now?
11, so it would have been close.
Yeah, I think it would have. Yeah, that would have been close. Thank you for reminding me. I'm gonna have to remember that for later.
What about their armor? How's their armor?
Their armor does not appear to be magical. Everyone's armor is fucked in that battle. Probably except for this guy. His armor is just simple studded leather. But it appears to be the least damage of everyone else's.
I take that.
We're certainly going to question him, I imagine, at this point, but can I kill him when we're done?
I think he should be left to live so he can warn. Now, do we want him to warn the others about this gang?
Why would we want him to warn
I want to break one of his arms at least.
Didn't we agree not to torture any prisoners after the last time it happened?
After the last time?
I don't remember
When was
that
this?
one.
I don't remember.
What happened?
When you killed the little gnome girl?
Minor details.
He's far from a child.
For those who are confused, that was in the home game. Before this, don't worry about it.
Maybe she didn't deserve it, but this one deserves it.
How about we leave the 4 dead ones with the ace in their mouth in the middle of the road?
Let us start.
You had better hope he doesn't
But do we want
recognize us and tell all his friends.
Let him come. How many of them we killed now?
Let's
a
wake him
lot,
up.
actually?
Can we wake him up?
You're lucky you didn't get ambushed in your sleep.
I smack.
Is that like bleeding
He is
from everywhere?
thoroughly unconscious. The only way to rouse him from his incapacitated state would be to either let him rest a little bit or pump some health into him.
We have any more of them good berries?
Some health into him?
Yeah,
I'm
Oh, I
gonna
can do that.
cast Cure Light within myself twice.
go for it.
I can pump some health into him.
Okay.
You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna do it.
Do you want to talk to one of these dead ones?
We can. You
Me?
can bring them back for a conversation.
I would like to know if... I don't really care about them in particular. I don't know much about them other than that they're dirty criminals. But if they have a hideout around here, I would like to find out about it.
Exactly. Bring one back. While I bring this one back to life.
Tie him up or something?
And bring me some questions.
I give Orlin some of the rope I have to use to tie him up.
No problem.
My healing word on this guy, of course, I give him max heal.
After I tie him.
He gets. I don't give him 8 HP back.
Okay. Orlin ties him up. What's happening first? Is Vaxxus reviving, casting Speak with Dead on one, or are you interrogating this guy first?
I feel like it'd be more terrifying if we revive him and then question the dead guy.
That's what I'm doing. I'm reviving the guy so we can see you question the dead guy. Like, okay, well, we can do that. Why are we keeping you alive?
Alright.
Okay, up to 5 questions. I'm getting 3 questions. The rest of you can decide who wants the rest of them.
That's fine. Maybe our friend here can enjoy the show.
He has 8 HP.
This guy has like
tentacles.
A scraggly beard, very messy hair. He's got like a couple gnarled teeth, and yeah, you're just like ink slapping him with.
Can I slowly like take the tentacle and just drag it down his face? Like
fuck yeah! Fuck
dog, yeah. Nice, gentle, and slow, like shh.
You're awake now.
Should I not be?
Oh, coward, you didn't finish the job.
That was intentional, friend.
And you're intentionally foolish.
Yes?
I'll start casting Speak with Dead.
And you drag one of the bodies of his compatriots over,
obviously not the one I punched his head off.
Can it be?
No, because you said I decapitated him like here up.
Yeah, it's the pieces are still around. If you want to stack
I don't know the condition of the one that's closest.
I'll allow it if you guys want to have fun with it. Your choice.
Is it decapitated, the one that...
Imagine if it's gone from here up. Like, it has a lower jaw, and the other half, upper side of his head is around. You can pop that on top and still cast Speak with Dead, and because it's fucking fun and terrifying.
Glad you picked the one without a jaw.
He could be a Canadian. he could be a Canadian from South Park.
Hey, buddy!
I don't know what you're talking about, buddy.
Your choice.
Yeah, I don't care at this point, so I'll drag it over there.
It is your choice, so...
I'll cast Speak with Dead, and again, like when I summon the steed, some green energy comes out and starts to enter into its body.
Okay. For the fun of it, I'm going to choose the decapitated head unless you choose otherwise.
That's fine.
Alright, yeah. First he props up the body that's missing along his head, plops the other head, the rest of his head on top, and this green gooey energy, like glue, just sticks together.
It's not concentration, so I'm going to cast Minor Illusion on myself to make me look like one of the other Blackheart bandits, so he doesn't recognize me as a potential foe.
Okay.
I think I did that before when we were questioning somebody else.
Okay.
I'm gonna have so they have to answer every question that you ask them, right?
So if they recognize me as a potential foe or a threat, they don't have to answer my questions. It's their choice. But if he can't tell the difference, then he has to answer me truthfully.
I'm gonna wrap the guy's face with my trunk. We can't say anything.
What the fuck?
You like it.
The green energy just mixes around this guy's fucked up head. Seems to be the spell has taken effect. Questions may be asked as you take the illusionary form of one of his compatriots.
Sorry to wake you up. You were sleeping for a little bit, but I needed to ask you something. I was late to the raid. You did quite a good job, but were you targeting someone in particular? I need to inform the boss.
Make a deception or performance check at advantage.
Deception. Doesn't matter. Well, deception's higher. Oh, no, it's not. Alright. 27.
27. We were hunting meat. Didn't matter who.
He's out of juice. He's out of juice.
Oh, me? Now.
You had 3 questions, and the first answer is like, well, fuck.
Well, that ruins the rest of my questions.
Is it hidden?
I'm from another post. Could you tell me where your closest hideout is? I need to rest.
Deception check at advantage. unequippable door past no man's land. It is not on the map.
No Man's Land isn't on the map?
No. The other guy is just like, what the fuck? What the hell are you doing, spilling secrets?
Oh, and lastly, again, I'm just trying to ascertain who the leaders are around here. I want to know who I need to get in good with. Can you tell me who is in charge around Devil's Reach?
Make a deception check at advantage.
My friend, if we can get this one to talk, imagine what we can do to get you to talk.
You do that. 22.
22 for deception check.
Devil's Reach. It's the Mangler's territory.
My friends here would like to ask you some questions as well. We're part of an information gathering group.
And whoever else asks him a question, I'll just move the minor illusion of them since he's talking to them.
Okay. Granted, he'll see his foe change into whatever you change them into. Just letting you know. And they will probably have to roll a deception check at advantage. Because it will be them asking the questions, but just giving you an informed decision.
Otherwise, they're probably going to see us as an enemy since they were just fighting us.
Yeah, and I'll say that since it's been revived, it's probably seen all of you.
My deception is at -2, so not a good job for me.
Mine's 0.
If you want to keep asking questions,
By
if
all
you
means,
guys want to
ask
feed him questions, that is a DM's gift I recommend that.
You said it was the Manglish territory?
Yeah.
I kind of look back at everyone. This is a personal question. You can ask me about it later. Where is the Mangler's hideout?
Deception check at advantage.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
If there's any more of this, I wouldn't drink it.
The Mangler is nested out deep in Blight Marsh.
My friend, can you breathe underneath the tongue? Do we have to be rough with you to ask you questions, or do you want to be like your friend, a talking fox?
People are at
He
the
doesn't
wall
answer.
right up, maybe?
I pick him up with the trunk. That's not an answer. One tap for yes, 2 for no.
He doesn't answer.
I'm just gonna keep squeezing until he pops.
Make a strength check.
Oh no, my tiny arms.
I mean, you're squeezing him with your tentacles.
It's a raw roll. 3.
It's more of a hug than a.
It's gonna take a while.
Yeah.
It's gonna take a while.
You got one question left.
Have you ever been suffocated by a hug?
I'm about to find out.
Last question would be,
trunk stats.
And who do you report to? So I know who to know that you guys did a fantastic job.
One more deception check at advantage.
17.
17.
weighs 55 pounds. I can't even pick him up.
And the back of his head just falls right off.
What did you ask him?
I want to push him towards
who we
the
reports
live
to.
bandit.
It seemed in that last bit, he saw through your deception with a natural 20.
That's fair.
What is it? A black spade is their symbol?
The ace of spades, yeah.
Ace of spades.
Yeah, there is no heart, black heart symbol in the standard deck of cards. To my knowledge, I don't play cards. What the fuck do I know?
So,
But the ace of spades does look very much like a heart with a spike in it. Very edgy for the black heart bandits, if I do say so myself. With questions and answers done, the rest of the fist encircle the remaining Blackheart bandit of this ambush, figuring out what to do with them next and where to go from here. That is where we are going to end tonight's session.
hey.
I gotta get somebody the walls of Jericho until their back breaks.
Thank you all very much for watching. We had fun. I hope you had fun too. Please make sure to like, comment, subscribe, do all of the things all the time. Don't stop. Never stop.
Can't stop, won't stop.
Can't stop, won't stop. Tune in a couple of weeks for the next episode. And always remember to please stay incredible. Salic killed a bunch of dudes!
Sonnenschein, ja, da muss man glücklich sein, weil da brauch ich nichts auf dieser Welt. Früh am Morgen schon zum Strand, braun gebrannt im weißen Sand, ja, das ist die Zeit, die mir gefällt. Abends kommt dann noch so ein Bummel die Strandpromenade entlang und das hat seine Gründe. Sommersee und Sonnenschein und dann noch verliebt zu zweien, ja, da muss der Mensch doch glücklich sein.